Let's dance.
X marks the spot. X marks the spot.
Ahoy, me hearties! 'Tis I, the great Captain Judge. But of course you already knew that. Good to see you all once more. It's been a few years, has it not?
Let's dance.
Indeed. Yes, hello. Me hearties, good to see you all. I will remind you of a few things for those who haven't seen me in a while. One, I am here to drink all of Judge's rum, and that's about it. I don't care about anything else. He tells me I play this card game. He tells me people will say this and that in the chat. Don't care. I am drinking rum, and that's all I'm doing here today. Guy's a sucker. Two, for the love of God, do not call me Pirate Judge. I don't know why he keeps doing that. It's Captain Judge. Captain Judge. Exito. World Cry. Kibdalos, good crew here today. Glitch Bunny. There's... What do I say to that? Me first lass. Me first mate Glitch. Feared across the seven seas. For those who haven't seen her before, a fine sight and a terrifying one at that. Across the seas, everyone knows that. Yes, Captain Judge. That's what I like to see, Pekka. So what do we do today? Who's got rum? Who's got rum? I've got rum. Who's got rum? Raise your glass. I'm looking to you guys. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just got off of a very, very fine voyage. 2-year voyage. Lots of plundering and pillaging. In fact, before we get started, I have something to share with you. One of the most mystical, magnificent treasures I have been seeking for years. For those who have watched years ago when I was last here, you know that I was searching for the fabled, and I know First Mate Glitch knows all about this. The fabled Caesar's Chalice. Legend has it, Captain Julius himself hid this away thousands of years ago, 1,500 years ago, and I found it. I found it, and I will share it with you today, and we shall drink from the great chalice. Behold! There she is. Fine, magnificent Caesar's Chalice. You can tell it's authentic due to the pattern. Tough to see on the camera. Magnificent. I'm sure you're all speechless without knowing what to say. But after 2 years, which I suppose in the grand scheme of things is not that long of a time period, but it was still pretty long. She is beautiful. Aye, that she is, and we shall fill her up with what? That remains to be seen. Ale? Rum? A Caesar? It is Caesar's Chalice, after all. We shall see. But now I suppose we ought to do what Judge is paying me to do, and that is what, some sort of, I'm having a vague memory of some sort of silly card game for children. You'll have to remind me. You just play cards and sometimes shit explodes. I think I remember. Much like real war on the seas. Just keep doing shit until shit explodes. Let's take a look at who we're gonna have on our crew today. First and foremost. Rip your vocal cords in 8 hours. Gear up, have you seen myself here in the past? Usually the first hour is really good, and then as the stream goes on. However, surely with enough practice, 8 hours will feel like 5 minutes. Rogue stream. Ah, Captain Valera, you must be referencing, Tripster. I know Captain Valera well. Fine captain. We don't always see eye to eye, but I do have great respect for her. The more grog, the worse the voice gets. And there will be plenty of grog. My strategy, always gear up, is grog first, plans and thinking later. In fact, it's how I run my ship as well. Hooked us, plunder some booty. I see, yes, indeed. Why is the rum gone? Why is the rum always gone? Luckily, I had that fool judge stock up all the rum. I've got infinite rum here. He's not even paying me. I have him washing the ship. I have him giving me all his rum. So we're gonna be just fine here today. Not to mention ale. That better be rum in the cup. Absolutely. You ever heard of the great Sailor Jerry? Still not Captain Jerry, I reckon. But indeed, we have broken into the rum. You think I'm gonna dress like this and be a pirate on stream and not immediately start drinking rum? Come on. Come on. My girlfriend wants to know the secrets of Captain Judge's mascara. So all this is just extra thick eyeshadow. All like up the lid. No mascara even. That's just all. Yeah, mascara probably wouldn't do it. It would look a little bit awkward. Just eyeshadow. Sorry, eyeliner, of course, eyeliner, not eyeshadow. Although I did actually put some eyeshadow on my eyebrows and mustache this morn as well. Very, very pirate-like. Because, my mustache is pure blonde. Excuse me. Very well then, let's take a look at our crew. Who is this? This lad does not look fit for the seas. We shall change to only those fit to board the, what's the name of my ship?
The one
I knew this was gonna happen.
Judge to put on a hat.
Honestly, I tried to remember to disable literally that exact card. Because what do you want me to do, Pickle King? You absolute troll. There simply is no room for a second hat. I, Captain Judge, do not recognize these silly little games that Judge regularly plays. Hat on hat. Look, it will go right off the camera. Right to the open sky. Very well. I suppose a deal is a deal. You say that every time, and I forget every time. And what did I do last time, Pickle King? Perhaps there simply is no solution. Very well. I must find Judge's tiniest cap. Do I just ignore it and say, how dare you? Because I can't do it. Now I'm a different kind of captain. Captain Judge, right? Ruler of sea and sky. I thought it was pretty good. Perhaps I owe you 2 hats in the future, Pickle King. I don't know. How dare you? Is that what pirates say? Is that what you think pirates say? Very well. Let's begin. I'm going to ignore all of you now and begin assembling my crew. Here we go. Perhaps who might be a welcome addition to my crew. Haven't heard of any of these before. In fact, I don't believe any of these sort were around last time I was around these parts. I hear some noises. I see some things popping up on the screen, yet I do not know what they mean.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. Oh.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum, though. That I know exactly what it means. So gear up. I don't know what the rest of that all was, but you had me at rum. So I guess whatever it is a pirate says for cheers. Mayor. 1 second. I suppose just cheers. Or perhaps ahoy, or perhaps a simple R, rum. Pickle King, worth to make you laugh. Seriously, thank you so much. $50 is so much. Break character to say thank you for a huge donation. Thank you. That's so much money. All right, don't know what all that is, but I do appreciate the cheers and the rum. Very good then. Assembling our crew so we can get to some silly children's cards. A game of chance, as it were. Pitch Boss Reska, perhaps better on the land. Scourgeborn Arthas, perhaps looks fit for a seafaring battle. I suppose I may not want to run into more Death Knights. I ran into enough on my journey for the Caesar's Chalice. How about Demon Hunter? I have no interest in hunting demons. Although I suppose if we run into one, Bimbles, we want to be prepared. How about perhaps a creature of the night, Arana? Win, indeed. I plan on doing nothing but drinking rum and I suppose winning against some children at a game of chance. Very well. Nightborn Arana. Perhaps we can get some shut-eye and have Arana take command during the night. Is that a Pirate Illidan? But my eyes for vengeance. Indeed, Pirate Illidan, welcome aboard. Arana, perhaps another time. Pirate Illidan, I did not see you there. Farer of the Seas and Hunter of Demons. Again, unlikely we run into any demons around these parts. But if we do, we'll be happy to have Pirate Illidan on our... Again, I suppose not a captain. Stop calling pirates pirate this and pirate that. You call us Captain Judge. You don't just say pirate this person. I don't call you, you know, Landfarer Zygote. I don't call you, you know, Accountant Glitch Bunny. You don't just put what they are in front of them. I am a captain. Little bit of an annoyance. Very well. Next, who shall we put upon me crew? I'm not an accountant, so that would be odd. you understand? I almost said I don't call you First Mate Glitch, but no, that's exactly what I call you. I call you First Mate Glitch, not Pirate Glitch. You get it. Very well, Druid. Perhaps if we have to run ashore on an island, we might want someone to speak with Ambassador Phelan. Ambassador Phelan, a little bit of a noble type. Do you do well around the pirate folk? Are we going to be turned in to the authorities? I don't know that. I guess we'll take our chances. Farer of the Sea. Looks like we're underwater, not a good sign, but I suppose we might as well choose you over any other of these landlubbers. That's 3. How many classes are there? More than when I was here last time. How about Hunter? Hunter, Wanderer, Canoe, Home. Perfect. Perfect. If we need to send somebody ashore from the main vessel. R. And Mage. Usually I don't condone sorcery upon my vessel. But I suppose if my enemies have sorcerers, we're going to want one as well. Not that we have a choice. AFK, Jaina, Fire Mage, absolutely not. No fire aboard me vessel. Sorcerers for the weak. I could not agree with you more. Not really been given much of a choice. Dragon Dance Celeste. A great dragon upon my ship? Has anyone dared before? Has any captain dared before? Let it be said that Captain Judge was the first to handle and command the great dragon Celeste. How about next? We have a paladin. Never got along with any paladin, not one. Met many, not a single one have I got along with on my way. Suppose worth taking a quick glance. Admiral? Perhaps an admiral turned rogue? Or at least there's a chance we could turn her rogue. She's got the abilities to sail a vessel. Perhaps that's all we care about here. A cook. The crew already has the finest cook in the 7 seas, though I suppose a helping hand. Perhaps a line chef. However, I'll take the admiral. Anyone who can take the wheel in my stead, if necessary. Have priest. We could probably just skip that. Is it possible to pick nobody? King Anduin. Anduin of Prophecy. Any sort of... And she Tyrande. Handmaiden Tyrande. Getting some, little bit of, maybe some sort of Calypso vibes from some mystical mystery ball. Lots of priests. Femur. Calypso vibes from Madame Lazul. White lifeguard? Is there truly a lifeguard? And priest? Lifeguard Adonis. Well, that's just wise. That's just smart. Yeah. I mean, now we're going to be throwing people overboard, but on the off chance somebody is thrown overboard accidentally, we're going to want a lifeguard, of course. This is modern piracy, right? This isn't 200 years ago where you just fell overboard and died no matter what. We have lifeguards now, of course. That's just smart. Get that guy out of here. And what else do we have? A couple more. Priest is done. Rogue. In fact, I already know we've got Patches the pirate. We have Captain Valera. Captain Valera, Patches the pirate. Which shall we partner with today? I can't take them both. Oh, in fact, I believe I can take them. I can take them both, can't I? I can have Captain Valera and Patches the pirate. Perfect. Rogue seems to be the way to go. Anybody else? Or Valera's investigator. Could be fun to have some on-ship entertainment for the crew in the evening. Chef. Where is the chef? Well, very well. Chef Scabs. And Chef Scabs. Very well. We'll take the 3 of them. Mariner? Surely not. My goodness. Is that even a human? I'm getting possessed, like robot vibes from this. What is this? What sort of creature? 3 is plenty. 3 is plenty. Maev is... I'm getting something's off about Maev. Call it a pirate's instinct. Shaman. Who do we have for shaman? A war chief. Baron's Brucon. Deep Sea Morgul could be of assistance. Morgul Holmes. One who can be underwater for a long time, could communicate with the mirror people. Surfer Rosticon. Probably some good waves. Thunder Ape. What on earth am I looking at there? Very well, let's take Deep Sea Morgul. A fine addition to be crew, filling in a spot that we have not filled yet. Starting to come together here, and we've got a Warlock. Again, Dark Sorcery, a little bit better than the regular Mage Sorcery. But still, I'd prefer no sorcery aboard me vessel. Diver Nimsy. Send her on a mission, keep her underwater, don't let her back up, pretend that she's doing something important. That could be the way to go. Who else do we have? No, absolutely not. Zoth. The Kraken. Great Kraken, beast of the sea. Yes, you shall work for me, Captain Judge. Indeed. Diver Nemsy. No, only the Kraken. And lastly, the last member, the octopus, indeed. The great octopus Kraken. Oh, ships will sink on our behalf. Many, many ships, and not just by the doing of the Kraken. Yours truly, many members of me crew. Last member, Corrupt Garrosh, corrupted by the Kraken himself. Deathwing, another dragon. Looking for any seafarers. Pirate King Garrosh? As long as you recognize this is me ship, not years. Pirate King Garrosh. Welcome to me crew. Very good. All right, I think we're ready to assemble. the lessers. We've got our main upper crew, and now to assemble the what I would call the lower crew, and that would be via the deck, shall we, with our first deck? Before we do, perhaps we all check our grog or our rum or our ale or whatever we're having, because I do remind you it is mandatory upon me ship to be having your acquired rations of rum and ale. So raise your glass, raise your barrel. Cheers. And it is a pleasure to be with all of you here today. Bottoms up. Did you know a fun fact about pirates is what did we discover? My favorite tune. Drink and drink and drink and drink until we're on the floor. And drink and drink and drink and drink until we cannot see. What do they say? First mate glitch. We decided it was splice the main brace. Splice the main brace. And when I say splice the main brace, I mean come and drink rum. And quite literally on a pirate ship, that is the requirement. Like, you must drink rum. The idea, of course, was a lot of the low-level pirates were like kidnapped and they were not working by their own. It's not like you just went and swab the decks on your own free will and work under these pirates. So in order to keep people from mutiny, you keep them nice and drunk was the idea. So splice the main brace was drink up, and you had to every single day, generally. Not as fun, perhaps, as our splice the main brace, but interesting nonetheless. Shall we? Our first crew of the day. Let's see who we've got. Pirate King Garrosh.
Why don't pirates shower before they walk the plank? Because they'll just wash up on shore later. What's a pirate's favorite letter? You might think it's R, but a pirate's first love will always be the C. How much did the pirate pay for his peg leg and hook?
Very well. Due to the 100 doubloons donated by Dr. Hungry, I'll finish these wretched jokes. How much did the pirate pay for his peg leg and hook? An arm and a leg. Why couldn't the pirate play cards? Because he was standing on the deck. Okay, that's pretty good. What's a pirate? I've not heard that one before. What's the pirate's favorite type of exercise? The plank. I've only heard about half of those, to be honest. Which is surprising. I thought I've heard most pirate jokes. That's not bad at all. Dr. Hungry, thank you for the 100 doubloons. And out of these three, I believe I trust Pirate King Garrosh the most. I believe will be the most beneficial to my crew. And of course, we're going to want to combo that with Rogue, who has the most seafaring experience, and more importantly than that, just the right attitude for me ship. The right pirate first, pirate's life attitude is a Rogue. So Warrior Rogue with Pirate King Garrosh. Let's do it. A pirate's favorite letter is P, since it is an R with a missing leg. Excellent. I feel like I'm now rocking a 20. I've heard maybe 25% of those jokes. I thought I knew all the pirate jokes. I thought I'd heard them all. I suppose not. Very well. Our legendary minion. Ocean Master Putricide, Puppet Master Dorian, and Shadow of Demise. Let's go ahead and restart our tracker. Get some accurate stats, because of course I've only played this game 2 times. And I believe the last time I played was 2 years ago, so I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm gonna need all the help I can get. Let's reset this. Not to mention I'm a little drunk. And will remain that way throughout the entire stream. Making some concoctions is an option. Something that I don't condone, akin to sorcery. We need a medic, and Potion Master is as good as any, I suppose. I'll trust me crew on this matter. Potion Master Putricide will be I suppose, interim first mate aboard this vessel. No pirates. Of course, we're going to keep our eyes open for anyone who actually is a pirate, because they'll be of the utmost help. Outside of that, not really much interest. Of course, Bloody Knight is a little bit interesting. However, they've done most of their fighting on land and battle on sea. Much different. I'm not sure if you've got your ship swaying. We call them landlubbers for a reason. The ground is completely still. And once you take that fight to a wobbling ship or the ropes from the mast, it becomes a different battle entirely. So, with that in mind, perhaps this Geist can assist our potion master. Pirates there either. Perhaps a Razor Jaw, a creature of the sea, a Murloc could be the next best thing. Very well. Aha! Sandbox Scoundrel. I don't know either of these cards, so I have no feelings about turning either of those down. Now, Mex, what in the name of... Again, I've seen many creatures and beings and even contraptions aboard enemy vessels. Piracy in the year 2024, not the same. I've seen mechs aboard vessels. I don't condone it myself, and every time I see one, I pour a little, grog. I'm not gonna pour pure rum on it, but I pour a little grog on it and they stop working. Sandbox Scoundrel will have the utmost experience. Kajmite Creation, to be fair, does look to be capable at finding treasure, which I do respect. However, yes, 2 pirates for the price of 1 is something I simply cannot turn down. Fire aboard me, vessel. Fire aboard me, vessel. Now, fire is a dangerous thing to have aboard your ship. However, it is also a very powerful weapon against enemies. Blazing power, also fire. I don't know if this creature is one of the sea. So why don't we see if we can't weaponize this for ourselves. Use it to light your cannons, aye. Right, we talked about this. We turned down one of these earlier, and I do believe that it has found some treasure. Perhaps we'll have to keep an eye on Kajmite Creation, because it seems to be a little obsessed, and of course, that's me, Bounty. That's me, loot, when you work for me. So we'll have to keep an eye that you don't run off with it, but clearly adept at finding treasure. Glacial Shard, Igneous Lava Gorger, or Safety Goggles. Safety Goggles? Imagine how much of a laughingstock we'd be among the other pirates if we wore safety goggles. Igneous Lava Gorger or Glacial Shard. Both elementals. A little bit worried about Lava Gorger in the water. Perhaps the water will extinguish the Lava Gorger. What are our thoughts from me lads and lassies? Ice is better on a ship? Perhaps some melted ice to put out some fires upon our own ship. Again, fire being a powerful weapon against enemies, same idea. Yeah, ice might stop the ship on our tracks indeed. Have to chip away at it to begin moving again, leaving us vulnerable. Why don't we try to weaponize the fire once more? Seems to be something that Pirate King Garrosh is a little bit of an expert in. Steam Guardian could be the bridge between fire and water that we need. Aha! Amalgam of the Deep. Amalgam of the Deep is a curious creature. A pirate nonetheless, however. And despite the many horrors that she brings, and, a demon, what else is there to even bring up? A demon yet a pirate. Effective nonetheless. Standardized pack. Voodoo Doctor. As you said, a doctor aboard the ship. A wise idea, however, the black magic I must stay away from. Perhaps just another Lava Gorger. Trench Stalker. Another three-headed beast. Is that a dragon? It is a beast. Aye, not a dragon. Are we sure we can tame all of these great beasts? Perhaps. On my own, it might be tough, I admit. But with Pirate King Garrosh by our side, and Potion Master Putricide to create some concoctions to, sedate them, perhaps. Let's try it. The big beast Trench Stalker. Aha! Ooh, Swashbuckler and Bargain Bin Buccaneer. I suppose the idea is, how is our budget looking for me crew? Because, Bargain Bin Buccaneer is, known to accept, voyages on the cheap. Two great pirates, aye? Great deal on the Buccaneer. Swashbuckler, an absolute expert at finding loot. Swashbuckler is probably going to give us more bounty, more booty than Bargain Bin Buccaneer. However, we do get two for the price of one with Buccaneer. Too bad we can't take both. Completely agree. I hope I see another later in Bargain Bin, but I will take the Swashbuckler. More booty. Conniving Conman, my kind of pirate. Always down for a game of chance. Just keep your eyes on their cards and on their sleeves. Cargo Guard and another Pirate Amalgam of the Deep. Now, both are fine options. Cargo Guard and Amalgam. However, something that I did not mention last time we added. Hi, indeed. And drink and drink and drink more rum. Great call. Who is that, Admiral? Captain? Who is that, Leaf Hater? Very smart idea. More rum. Now, pirates, I wouldn't say normally care which day of the week it is. Tuesday we'll have rum, and Wednesday we'll have rum, and Monday we'll have rum. However, I am on land as of right now, and I know that landlubbers tend to drink much more rum on a Friday, so I think I've got to partake. And you know what? I do believe, as I see First Mate Glitch talking about how I do probably need a little more rum. Perhaps filling up this chalice. I should wait. There's no rush. I'm just going to behold its brilliance and beauty. Of course, if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, my pride and joy, a treasure that I've collected in my recent voyage. The great Caesar's chalice. And I believe I'll fill it with ale in due time. Indeed. You need to take care of your ship health. And I can't do that without much rum in me body. Agreed. Something about Amalgam of the Deep is that it has this uncanny ability to produce even more pirates. I don't know how it does it. It is an ungodly sight when you see it. However, that's what it's capable of doing. This beast. Very well. Your pauldron. Okay, what is First Mate trying to say? Something about rum? Pauldron's falling off a little. I put it on my drinking arm. Maybe I should have put it on my I suppose my useless arm. What do I do with this? This is my other drinking arm, I suppose. See this? I did not have this last time either, something I've recently acquired. However, it was not I who plundered this great piece of armor. That would have been First Mate Glitch, who plundered it, I believe, slaughtering all in her wake in our last voyage. Didn't even know she was off doing it. All right, Amalgam of the Deep, very good. Execute. My preferred form of execution would be perhaps a keel hauling or of course, a good old plank walking. Dust Bunny. If there's one thing outside of always rum on the ship, it better be clean. No dust bunnies on my ship. What? Very well, execute. Oh my. If it's a pirate, give this weapon and pirate +2 attack. A swordfish versus another great beast. Interesting. We already have a great beast. Perhaps a tool for our pirates? The amusement of watching a pirate pull a swordfish out of the ocean? and using it to attack is something I have witnessed before. Bellowing flames. Pirate King Garrosh, you scoundrel. That's a lot of flames. What are you playing? What are you planning at? What are you thinking? You trying to burn down me ship and take the scraps for yourself? Or perhaps Pirate King Garrosh expertise is simply so great in that of the flame that we have nothing to fear. I would like to hear the tale of the swordfish attack. Were they fishing during a raid? Hey, it was quite simple. In fact, it was me who started this off. Actually, we were up against the great Captain Redbeard himself. We boarded his vessel. It was filled with Brazilians, and they were all partying and eating cheese. I'd never seen anything like it before. And of course, seeing how much cheese Captain Redbeard was eating, we and the crew figured we want some of that cheese for ourselves. Farting a lot. It's funny you should say that because it was and it was deeply uncomfortable at that. Anyway, we went and tried to find these stores of cheese, and we were cut off by Redbeard, who fell off of his chair and went oh, and I took this as a mode of attack. So I immediately reached for my weapon, but then I noticed that, unbeknownst to me, some of the Brazilians had acquired it without me paying attention. I must have been distracted from the grand scene before me. However, naught was all lost because I reached. I don't know how would I have done this. What I did is I took out me whip and I used it to fasten on to the mast's mainsail. What's a mainsail? Sure. And I whipped it in such a way to have the mast's rope sweep up the main yard, I think. You should. Good thing I have first mate Glitch. She sure knows a lot about me ship. Thank goodness. But anyway, I used it to the momentum to sweep up what had already been a captured set of fish that the pirates had fished, and it was filled with swordfish. And I took one, and I took another, and I passed it to me crew, and then us. Of course, I was not the only one who had my weapon taken from me, and I passed out these swordfish, and we did the entire battle with swordfish. And by battle, I mean we used the swordfish to stab the various cheeses and eat them like a skewer. No harm was done to any members of any crew. That's a true story, and Captain Redbeard and I remain close to this day, both of us enjoying large amounts of cheese. Very well. Pirate King Garrosh, bellowing flames, I'm trusting you. Deadly poison. Poison, I don't condone the use of poison, a coward's weapon. Carelessness is something I cannot afford upon my vessel. Victorious, Vrykul, victory shall be ours. Very well. Trial by fire? I believe you've gone too far, Pirate King. I think we'll just go with our trustworthy mate of Bloodsail Recruiter. Trial by fire? That's a step too far. Not to mention Recruiter will recruit another pirate, so we don't have to do it for us. Trial by fire is a little bit too dangerous aboard me vessel. Raiding party? I don't believe any words are required here. Aye. Raiding party, draw 2 pirates from your deck, and a weapon. Could be our swordfish, could acquire a new weapon at another time. Craftsman's Hammer, a new weapon. Scourge Rager, and Guardian of Steam. A new weapon for our recently acquired raiding party. Perhaps. Steam Guardian? I do enjoy Steam Guardian as a barrier between sea and fire that Pirate King is acquiring. Perhaps more steam, indeed. Zygote? Oh, that made that easy. Craftsman's Hammer? I'm more of a cutlass man myself. However, if I have to use a hammer, I have to use a hammer. 2 weapons, that ought to do the trick. Fender of Argus. How big are those shields? Enough to stop a cannonball coming in full speed? I think not. Deadly Poison, I've been through, I don't condone the use, and Silver Fury Stalwart. A warrior in his own right, very well. A Naga, creature of the sea. Can't imagine anybody on a pirate ship asking for the manager. Kind of comical to think about. Imagine serving, you know, your meals to your crew, and they ask for a manager. This was overdone. Perhaps a creature of the sea. Very good. We get our bargain bin. Buccaneer, Shadow Step. An interesting one. Could potentially save a pirate from Davy Jones's locker by shadow stepping it. But I do believe in a choice between I'll call it pseudo-magic, because I don't believe it's technically magic. But very, very akin to it. Or just an honest pirate. I believe we have to go with the honest pirate. Let's take Bargain Bin Buccaneer. Only a few more picks here. Interestingly, this machine does work well with our Amalgams of the Deep. This machine is that of fire, which we are a little bit comfortable with. Technically also works well with Amalgam of the Deep. And then a good old Bash. Perhaps my personal favorite out of these 3. However, I must ask. Not a card I would bring on to me vessel myself. However, perhaps with the synergy with these pirates, Amalgams of the Deep are a curious sort, and sometimes you have to make a few exceptions for them. It could be a thought. 1 machine on the board. Hi, Judge. That would be Captain Judge to you, Poet. What kind of plugin you're using? Looks amusing. This would be Arena Tracker. Arena Tracker is the name if you're looking for the Deck Tracker plugin. A lot of epic crewmates being gathered for this run, Pirate Judge. 2 great trench beasts, 2 amalgams, furnace, and even a trials skipped. Yes, unnecessary. Unnecessary when you have such a reliable crew. Very well. I would normally take the Bash, as we even do have a hammer. However, I believe we can leave the Amalgams too to be in charge of the Gorilla Bots. Next, a Cup of Muscle. A Great Drink. A Great Drink. Another mech beast for the Amalgams. I think not. Tell me there's Roman here. Shellfish. A shellfish. Clearly comfortable with the seas. However, this card is clearly going to keep all loot and bounty and booty for themselves, so I do not think we can let them aboard our vessel. Disruptive Spell Breaker to combat enemy sorcerers. I do like that. Disruptive Spellbreaker, welcome aboard. Cutlass Courier. Very good. Very good. We've got plenty reliable crewmates. And Courier will be a fine addition to them, as will Fillet Fighter. I would say that was a very good recruitment. I'm a little drunk. Lots of rum. Very well. Me crew, thoughts? How many pirates did we get? Great crew assembled? I have to agree. Very well. To battle. To battle, lads and lassies. And drink and drink and drink and drink until we're on the floor. And drink and drink and drink and drink as if it all were free. And drink until we cannot see. Aye! Very well. As I was saying earlier, I don't know how to play this game. I just was given lots of rum to come here off my vessel before I take off again. But I do recall cards glow when you play them, and you just put them on the board. It's, you know, much like the game's a chance to play aboard my vessel. Just play a card and maybe keep one up your sleeve. Plenty of pirates. Anybody know how many pirates do we have in this deck? Let's go through. We've got Fillet Fighter. That's 1. Swash is 2. Amalgam 2 is 3 and 4. 5. We have a 6th with Buccaneer, a 7th with Courier. That's an 8th. Perhaps 9, a third of the deck. Reliable Crew.
Never bring a sword to a fish fight.
You're a terrible liar, Pirate Judge. I must insist that you call me Captain or Captain Judge. Calling someone pirate this or pirate that is frankly ridiculous, no? I don't know why this got started. I don't know if this is Judge's doing. Captain, please, Captain. Pirate King Garrosh. Aye, very well. Not the strongest pirates. Treasure Distributor. Treasure Distributor on my Sandbox Scoundrel. Next, I suppose, could just be the Cannoneer. Start blasting, never too early to start shipping some cannonballs toward the enemy. Believe our game plan will be simple. Put our crewmates onto the board and sink their vessel. And by that I mean, of course, kill their captain, and the vessel will fall. Perhaps a small risk involved here. But if Cannoneer's aim is true... Aye, I'd expect nothing less. And put another minion. This, of course, any fire card or creature would be that of Pirate King Garrosh. But he's proven himself a trustworthy ally before. That was rather rude. However, our allies, as dear as some may be, those were all expendable. Igneous Lava Gorger to protect our Scoundrel. Kajamite Creation, Bargain Bin Buccaneer. More armor seems unnecessary when we will be on the offensive. Perhaps. Aye, Zolt on entirely. Now this is new. Last time I was here, but there was just one group of chatters. Now Zolt seems to be in a chat all of his own. Very well. Suppose that means twice as many rums as I have twice as many people to drink with. Zolt, the rum right here, of course. There's always rum. I would not be here. If I ran out of rum, I would instantly end the stream and leave, as my payment would not be fulfilled. Captain Judge, at your service. Very well. Let's find some treasure with the Kajamite, although I would be happy with any of those fine cards. Careful now with the order of which we play our Scoundrel, for we do not want to use our golden piece to be discounted by 3, so make sure if we're going to do that, we're using the coin first. Slightly annoying card. How many alcoholic rums have you had at this point? Who's keeping track? My barrel gets a little close to the bottom, and I fill it up, quite simply. You think if I had to count every rum that I drank, I'm afraid I'd spend all my time counting and doing nothing else. Tough turn here. Perhaps an early Trench Stalker will be nice. I probably want to get this card down. How about we play the Scoundrel and just the Kajamite? They'll probably make this trade first anyway. Oh, the storage could be good for the ale. Aye. This cup's just a drop in the ocean. You can say that. You can say that. I mean, plenty. I could have 10, 20, 30 rums. 'Tis just a drop in the ocean. Any pirate / shanty playlists on Pretzel? So this playlist that we have now is, I'll read it to you, what it says. It's the Epic playlist, if you're interested in looking. And its description is intense cinematic, orchestral pirate shanties. Now, I have to have it YouTube safe. You know, not much I can do on a lot of them. A lot of it's just going to be kind of like, some of it's going to be like pirate-like background, but nothing specific to like actual shanties. Though I bet a lot of them are over 100 years old, meaning they're fair game. Reless. Could kill both with the Trench Stalker, however the 7/7 not looking particularly nice against our great beast. Perhaps an execute. Simply with a dagger. And another execute. Execute his enemies only. Is. No need to play the Sandbox Scoundrel. Excellent turn. I dare say we've assembled a fine crew, lads and lassies. Honestly, I don't know that draft could have gone any better. Tons of pirates. I mean, warrior, rogue, just as good as you can find. We get our legendary first mate, Potion Master Putricide. Could cold storage it ourselves, an interesting idea. Seems like an opportune time to deliver. Oh, is this simply, are we simply sinking their ship now? Lethal. To Davy Jones's locker with ye. Wow. That was not a close match. Let's hope the next few are just as lopsided as that one. Would expect nothing else. To 2 wins. I dare say that victory is worth a little bit of rum. Reminder, it's a fun game of chance, and I do enjoy coming around and playing it. But remember, my main purpose here is to simply drink all of Judge's rum. That is priority 1. I wouldn't come around just to play this game. I'm here to drink the rum. As fun as it is. So I dare say that's worth a drink. And perhaps some ale. Perhaps some ale. Perhaps if I win 7 wins, we fill the great Caesar's chalice with ale. What say ye? Future side directly on turn 2? Aye, why not? Cheers, Mr. Pirate Judge. Aye, cheers. I appreciate it. The one thing I will say, as I put a little rum into my belly.
The One Pickle King wants Judge to stay hydrated.
What are your intentions with that? Hydrated. I do have my mandatory, one of the conditions that Judge set, that was I had this on me. Something about it's important to stay hydrated, to drink water. I'm gonna buy water every moment of every day. So I do have this. However, I wondered if the intention was for the rum. Hydrate or die straight, my friend. It's completely full, and I do not want this at all. This isn't rum. This isn't rum, must I? I could just say, I don't care. That's Judge's thing. I'm going to ignore that and not touch the stuff. But I suppose everyone's been, having fun and it's been a good time with the crew, yourself included, Pickle King. Perhaps I'll respect it this time. Very well. Normally don't touch the stuff. Ugh. That's straight water. Not nearly enough salt in here. Ugh. Oh, much worse than rum. Much worse than rum. My potion master seems to be dying. So perhaps I want to try for a deadly shot here. Close. And unfortunately, probably still the play. You will be missed, Potion Master Putricide. Oh, I've only gotten through like a quarter of this. Ugh. How do landlubbers drink this stuff? You know how I usually get my water. Pirates drink water, of course. We all need water to survive, but you absolutely must put some rum in there. Must. Play the hammer, they have no corpses. Leaving this vulnerable next turn. I don't even think Zolt was here on YouTube chat when we did our jokes on Twitch, but here's a new one. What does a pirate say when he turns 80? Aye, matey. Excellent. Slightly concerning, as inevitably we must give them one corpse. Okay, finish this foul water. Ugh. Perhaps I could sneak just a little bit of rum in here. They've got a golden doubloon, could be a fine opportunity to make sure they lose that. Put that in, you know, plunder their coin and keep it for ourselves. A little bit tough to get around this. Hopefully we can get a nice early trench stalker. If we get our scoundrel, could be nice. And a potion belt. We hit over their doubloon. Probably a better hit. I say I could drink more rum. I could drink a whole bottle of rum quicker than I could this water. Seems like a little bit of a waste of a tar slick there. However, we definitely still are losing. A conniving con man, a very fine pirate. No corpses once more, but I'm using the last durability of my weapon. Perhaps a discover is going to need to be in order here. Atlas Courier. Pawn Man. Pawn Man currently gives Disruptive Spellbreaker, which is very nice. Could be a tempo swing we need. Hopefully a slow turn for the opponent here. Very quick start with Necromancer into Con Man. Oh my. We're being overwhelmed by undeads and undead creatures. I've lost many a ship to these types. I can tell you they're not to be trifled with. Very, very strong opponents so far. One final sip of the stuff, then I'm having some rum. Oh, finally. Just top it up a little. Top it up a little bit. Darkthorn Quilter. Aye. Little bit of a slow turn, however, we are very, very far behind. No corpses, however, on the other side. This must be played first. And perhaps we just need the Murloc. Or the weapon. Maybe the weapon to clear the 4-1. Aye, what's better to clear, the 4-1 or the 2-2? Skimmel, gimme your money. All of you, sure, that's true. This whole thing is a con to get all of your doubloons in chat, and now I have 95 of yours, Skimmel Toast. Very well, we shall dredge. Perhaps an execute will be necessary, as much as I wish I could take the Great Recruiter. I'm going to need removal. I can dredge the other ones later with my lava gorgers. As much as the 4-1 into the 4-4 stinks, I think I ought to get rid of the infinite 1-3 so that I might handle the board. Otherwise, they'll just go face and sink our vessel. Coin has been plundered. We can disrupt one of those arcane bolts if they choose not to remove our spell breaker. Beetle's nice to see. What is this? What do we have?
Pumpkin PLS a dose of eggplant. Where's my booty?
I swear it's like listening to a recording of myself. That was just as much of a well done on that exquisite pirate voice. Pickle King and the 100 doubloons. A dose of eggplants. Some luck here would go a long way. However, we may be running them out of steam. Have the executes. 2 dredges. Kill this 3-2. Aye. Another pirate? Not yet. Remember, this will be our second card. Take an Umbral Geist. Too bad we can't get a little more armor here, as I believe I want the Recruiter off the top. And of course, now we get the Sandbox Scoundrel. However, it may be a little late for that. I can draw one of my pirates, my Recruiter, with our Cutlass, Courier. This into Courier. Perhaps I just need this tempo. A tough pick. Let's take the extra armor. Make sure we're staying above water. Be 3 cards. See if they use these now. Have quite the turn next turn. We'll see which pirate. We have many in the deck we get from our Courier. Just a little more rum. And I know I said I had to get to 7 wins and maybe I'd get some ale, but guess what? I'm a liar. I'm going to have ale much sooner than that. I'm only at 1 win. It's been what? Most of the morning. And I haven't had a single ale, just many, many, many cups of rum. I think perhaps, not to mention, the Great Caesar's chalice has yet to be filled.
The one Pickle King wants Judge to put on aviators.
If there's one thing that we say on me vessel, aboard me vessel, it's when you're out on the open seas all day long, being responsible in the might of the sun. That's what pirates always say. Very important to solar safety, we call it. Surely, yeah, totally. Absolutely. Pirates and aviators. Why not? Why not? All right. R. It's just like 2 eye patches. Except now instead, 2 eye, there is a downside of 2 eye patches, and that is, of course, I cannot see. What, I can't, and Stalker to clear. Do have an execute. Let's go Scoundrel. Cutlass Courier. Perhaps. Aye, very well. We've turned things around. I dare say Judge would have probably roped that turn out and had their ship sink to the bottom of the sea. However, I've had to make much more split decisions than that before. Very, very close turn, and we have turned things around. Arcane bolts being used upon my disposable minions. Avoiding Pirate King Garrosh. And perhaps a couple good targets for our great beast, Trent Stalker. And command over another great dragon. Very good. You are a commendable foe, your opponent. But you too shall join Davy Jones. And lads and lassies in the chat, what do we do upon a victory? What do we do upon a victory? What does a victory mean aboard this vessel? We say, splice the main brace. Mandatory drinks, mandatory rations of rum. Splice the main brace. I might get a little early start. Surely, despite this display of terrible ghouls, it's too little too late. Well, perhaps I will need the aid of this dragon after all, under the command of the great Pirate King. What a bunch of garbage. Oh dear. Perhaps just some cycle for some card draw. Two amalgams yet. Still a large beast. What do we do with a drunken sailor? How old is that song? Is that fair game? Early in the morning. You do a lot of things with a drunken sailor. I think my favorite is put him in the bed with the captain's daughter as the captain. Wait, hold up. That can't be my favorite. I'm the captain. No, I take it back. I don't want that. What's my favorite then? That's Judge's favorite. Very well. Slam. And I suppose earlier the better for this. I think over a dagger here. I need stuff to play next turn. I want my rum. Give me that sweet victory. You foul knight of death.
You call that a blade? I've got three.
Strong card. Not a strong card, very weak. You have Amalgams of the Deep, but without rush. They're just gonna rush down my face. Oh. Opponent has no cards, however, they have plenty of good luck and good fortune. What an absolute scam toward the end. And I do not believe that we can save. Oh, Catchamite Creation. Perhaps can create something that saves us here. A Consecration, perhaps. Down with the ship. That's just a free win. Draw an Amalgam. Eat the Imp. Would give me Stalwart. Or Bellowing Flames. Or none of the above. Come on. What a unfortunate set of luck this game. A game that seemed to be completely ours for the taking. But that, I suppose, will be the end of it. Could a tar creeper save us? Slam to bellowing. Aye, good call. Nothing. What an astonishing display of misfortune. Remarkable. That was just seemingly an easy win, just completely taken away by maybe just 4 or 5 instances of RNG, including their top decks. I guess Bellowing Flames wasn't in the deck. That was astonishing. That was some, when you play games of chance, which of course as a pirate we do with the crew most every day, you know that sometimes you do get very unlucky, sometimes fortune be with ye. But sometimes it is her daughter, Misfortune. And as much as I was looking forward to a victory rum, we can at least take our reward for a loss, which also is more rum. So her daughter Misfortune, taking that game. But in this game of chance, you need losses 3. So, our next opponent, see if Fortune be with us this time. Ah, of course, Bellowing Flames right in my starting hand. If I could make a spell walk the plank, I dare say I'd do it right now. Heel Hauler. Raiding Party. Little early to do that with the coin, however, I do get a buff on the Slither Spear. Very well. I can make use of this hand.
My blood boils for war.
Server of Drink. Plenty of time then to use a coin and make a trade. I believe we shall combo the draw. Perhaps now we want to just combo the tempo of the bargain bin. Aye. Is it Arcane Intellect? Perhaps Razor Jaw next turn. But when you're living the life of a pirate, got to be very aggressive. You don't want to wait and let your enemies get the chance to prepare for your attack. You put as many as you can aboard their vessel as fast as you can, and before they have a chance to catch their bearings. If I just play Raid Party, I can make this trade. Get 2 pirates without the weapon. Leaving me with 2s next turn. I dare say that the pirates will be enough to get the job done. What sort of music do we have here? Something interesting with this epic music is sometimes you get really good pirate background music, sometimes you get, what is this? Some sort of mysterious skull cave. I'm sensing skull cave, ghosts, ghouls, but perhaps some sort of sacred treasure? It's disarming. Anyway. Hey, Footman. Footman rather large, could just burn a bellowing flames upon her. Hey. Followed up with a swashbuckler. Seems acceptable. Still better than a shadow bolt, I dare say. I don't love to see it used this way, but this 2-5 is doing just a little bit too good of a job against my Buccaneers. So, Flames could go aggressive with the Fillet Fighter. I think I'll wait until that perhaps can ping a minion. Ahoy, matey! Ahoy, Stevie! How fare ye this fine morn? does the sail fare today, Captain? Katum. Good to see you. The sail fares well this past voyage. However, I am landlocked on land right now. An experience I haven't felt. Everything is so still. As I just got back from my most recent voyage, a massive success. Actually uncovering a great treasure, the Great Caesar's Chalice, which I'm sure you've heard. In fact, we were just about to fill it up with ale. Katum, I've been anticipating this for the entire trip home. Well, let's disrupt their spells. Get rid of their useless deadly poison. They are probably not too upset about that, unfortunately. But if this can live yet another turn with nothing to contest it, they might hold on to the cup of muscle just so that they discard something a little less useful. Or they might seek to destroy the Spellbreaker. Or perhaps silence the Spellbreaker. Very well. Quite simply, Fillet Fighter Execute is looking very, very strong. Not quite enough mana to do everything I wish this turn. But this will have to do. This will have to do. We'll execute this and save the scoundrel for another time. Quite simply playing the Guardian of Steam, as then we can come in and draw an extra card with Gladiator. And look at that, a curve play. Aye. Focusing up a little bit more now, even though I am very deep in the rum. As that first loss was a little bit unfortunate, a little bit irksome. So, at the 0 loss bracket, you know, I don't really care. We're waiting for our first loss, but 1 loss bracket, now you've made me a little mad. That was a win we should have had. So we'll focus up and make sure we take, you know, no mercy upon our enemies. Very well. Scoundrel. Gotta be tough to play a Sentinel directly before turn 8. And let's draw some cards. Very good. Our Sandbox Scoundrel. This trade, 2 trades there, everything looks great. Or perhaps was that summoned by Crystal Broker? Or did they play the 2/5? It doesn't matter now. The turn's over. Corpse Explosion. Disgusting bit of true dark magic. And my board seems to have vanished. Haven't gotten to play one of our Amalgams of the Deep yet, so that's quite nice. Can't kill this anyway unless I get lucky with a Cup o' Muscle. He played the Sentinel, so indeed the Sentinel was played. Interesting, like, one thinks that must be incorrect, but it's not always incorrect, surely. Let us consider seeing where our Cup o' Muscle lands. It's quite good. Simply remove the 4/5, and we'll see what's on the bottom of me deck. Stalker of Trench, 9 armor, the exact card we hope to see down there. Truly stalking the trenches. And perhaps a good hit on our final Cup o' Muscle. By the time we need to care about that contraption, surely our Trent Stalker will have done what it needs to do. Let us... Do we want an undead or an elemental? Pirate King probably preferring the fire elementals. Let's see what's inside. Another Kraken. Great beast of the sea. Azumat, the name of the Kraken, true? Okay, very well. And we shall display everything we have. Go face the Trench Stalker's buffed, meaning actually easy dagger to the face, setting up lethal no matter what. As we can just hit with the weapon and finish it off with our great sea beast. Aye, very well. So at first I said 7 wins and we'd fill the chalice with ale. I believe I am going to amend that to 3. And then maybe even 2, and then heck, maybe even 1. Because I'm a pirate, it doesn't matter what I say, it just matters what I do. Call me a liar. Call me a liar true. I shall fill that with ale. Snoozin' Zookeeper. Strong card, however, cannot touch our Stalker of Trench. Oh my good heavens. Blimey. What does a pirate say when they're surprised at something? Shiver me timbers. Shiver me timbers, a great scourge. Make sure we hit face first in case there's a taunt inside the containment unit. Oh. I'd be disappointed in me crew if we lost more games than we won with such a powerful group. No excuse other than too much rum or simple laziness. And now we are 2-1, and the next win, first of all, our victory rum, and we say splice the main brace, a mandatory drink, as is what we'll do after every game. And another win, and we shall fill the great chalice with a delicious ale. I don't know whose ale it was we plundered, but their ship's wood was made of a fine oak. Would you make a ship out of oak? Or like, what do you make a ship out of? Does it matter what wood? It was made out of a fine oak, and I imagine their booze to be just as fine. A rich looking sort. We spotted that wood from a mile away. That's why we targeted them in the first place. That wasn't guaranteed, right? If it hit both minions first, it would have died and not hit face? Yeah, correct. Oak indeed. Are they all made of oak? Or different kinds of wood? I just sail the ships. I don't build them. Very good. Perhaps just 1-2 ought to do here. Could also be pine. Is that it? Oak or pine? Are those our options? Victoria's Vrykul, great on turn 1. We're up against a paladin rogue. Perhaps seeing some former allies on the other side. 1 drop with a coin. Oh wow. I don't believe they know what that card does. But the good news is they have learned a new thing today. Indeed, it was a mistake, so their coin is gone and 1 of their brews is gone as well. Which is great news for us. What do you want from me? You can use any wood to build a ship. But like, I don't recommend balsam. I've just spent so much on balsam. I've made such a terrible mistake. First mate glitch. Another raid will be necessary to pay for my mistake. My new great balsam ship. What are you telling me? Surely I can still use balsam. Some traitor told me balsam was the way to go. Oh, I never should have trusted that traitor. I think we'll keep... An idea could be keep the versatility and play the 3, however, Scoundrel likes to keep a 3 itself. The weapon... Let's go Kajamite and the 2-3 to play around the weapon as well. Skirting Death. Frozen Over, or go with the flow. I don't believe I've played this card before. I don't like to make trades, but I suppose if I must, that will be an efficient way to do so. I bet our opponent is wishing they had their coin, or perhaps another copy of their Divine Brew. At the moment, I get the urge to play Divine Brew as soon as you can, or rather drink a Divine Brew as quickly as possible. Pretty good result from Petty Theft for them. Seems to be no option but to play the Guardian. And a Firefly. I'm... It's a pretty good comeback mechanics for our opponent as we try to get some tempo on our side of the board. Let's see if we can't get rid of some of those spells. Disruptive Spellbreaker doing a very good job this run, despite not having the status of pirates. I hear grog is the divine brew of pirates. As long as there's alcohol in it, I call it a divine brew. Although I do have some grog right here. Grog, ale, wine, whatever is on the ship you're plundering is a divine brew. Except if they have like something like water. Dubious purchase. Very, very strong answer. Too bad we couldn't discard that. We did get rid of their divine brew though. A good choice. Take that for ourselves. And what a turn we have here. And perhaps a pirate at the bottom of my deck. Aye. Wash Burglar, and we can start hitting them even more in the face. Draw our amalgam. Everything's looking great. For a nice Caesar's Chalice filled ale. I think that makes sense. Except not oak. Okay, that's it. I need to find out right now myself. What wood should I use for me ship? I shall search. Please be balsam. Most larger pirate ships made of cedar and oak. Yes, it was a very fine... What did I say? I think I said oak. A very fine oak, indeed. Nailed it. I just keep hitting them in the face. 9 damage. Right now. Keep hitting them in the face. Balsa is the bad one. Balsam is a pine. Thank goodness. Thank goodness I haven't lost everything. It was worse than I let on. Let's see what other pirates we can temporarily add to our crew. South Sea Captain. One of the, captains of a little bit of a smaller vessel, but a reliable sort. And perhaps we play that with our... Recruiter does get hit pretty hard by the Piranha. So perhaps Swashbuckler, a buffed Swashbuckler. Floaty wood, yes. Absolutely, you want to use the floaty wood. That's what I've found in my many years of pirating experience. And face and face. This is exactly what you want to see on Pirate Judge Day. It's South Sea Captain and a board of pirates. So good. Calthalos. Painter's Virtue, strong card. However, probably a little too late for that. They do heal for 4. They also have an extra 4 damage with our Skirting Death. Our mechas died for our Scrap Heap, unfortunately. Currently have 5 damage. Very close to lethal as soon as they play a minion. Although I can steal 4 attack from my own if I wanted to play it on my Recruiter. So that means I have 9 damage. I have 10 damage. I do believe that is it at the moment. So let us discover a pirate. Concierge will make my rogue cards cheaper. Looks very nice right now. Recently nerfed card. Another weapon, a con man, another amalgam. I do not believe their painter's virtue will be enough. But we shall see if they have any lifesteal. What is that card? Is that 5 mana, 1/5 rush lifesteal card in? Lads and lassies. Looking desperately for an answer, and I do believe we'll get to fill our chalice for the very first time. In fact, the first time the chalice has been filled in 1,000 years. What shall we fill it with? I'll have to take a look at me ales. Me ales that, I've purchased none of them myself, of course. All these ales plundered, meaning the choices are whatever. I think I'll take one that those folks on the fancy oak ship were having. Chalky milk. Aye, we should fill the great chalice with chalky milk. Aye, aye. So good. I do have chalky milk. This is a thing I could do. Very well. The Davy Jones with ye. And 3 victories, and only 1 defeat. I expected 4 victories from this crew, but I saw that battle, and I cannot blame them. Just a simple bit of misfortune. I do believe it is time to fill this great chalice, which I might share with you once more for anyone worth their salt who knows anything about treasure and the great legend of Caesar himself. Knows the value, worth more than me ship, of the great Caesar's chalice. Behold! Its beauty and majesty. Nearly cost me my life, and it did cost me me other leg. Temporarily, I got a scratch, but it healed. The music is unpredictable, and let's pretend out of my control, for that's something that a pirate doesn't care to deal with. Judge might handle that kind of stuff. He set it up. I'm not going to touch it. Very well. Shall I fill the chalice? Right here, in front of all of you for the first time in at least 1,000 years, maybe more. We have the following ale. Kraken wants to fight. Get out of my... On with you. Ah, find me. Curses. Curses onto you and your family. Get out of him. Stupid. Wretched technology stuck into my brains. Landlubbers in you. Thinking. Build sucking. Ah. Kraken wants to fight. Perhaps. Answer is nice, smooth sailing water. Yes, I actually picked out beers that were all pirate related. Smooth sailing lager. Just what we're gonna be doing with this deck for the next few wins. Smooth sailing. Wretched. Contraption. Take out my... Well, the foes... Aye, the sound of a nice ale cracking in the morning. And, behold, I'm giddy with excitement, a little nervous. The great Caesar's chalice, leaving many in wonder and awe. For the first time. Oh, it's magnificent, lads and lassies. She's full. She's full at last. That's a beaut. Maybe it's cursed. Aye, some have said that she may be cursed. However, I do believe the legend has it that Julius Caesar, or rather Captain Julius Caesar himself, put wards upon the chalice, making it immune to curses and immune to... Aye, Enough talk. Let's drink. Let's drink from the great chalice to Captain Julius Caesar, the greatest captain to ever walk the seven seas. Words cannot describe, lads and lassies. Think of it, the best ale you've ever had, the most delicious ale that's ever touched your lips, and multiply it by 10, nay, 100-fold. Pill Guy, Captain Pill Guy.
Yaha fiddle DD watching Pirate Judge stream is the life for me. Drink what you want, unless it's non-alcoholic tea, because a pirate judge is the judge for me.
Absolute beautiful, beautiful tune, Pill Guy. Your fiddle-dee-dee. Watching Pirate Judge stream is life for me, although I do prefer Captain Judge. Thank you very much for the 100 doubloons. And I cannot express the taste. I do believe that Julius Caesar equals JC equals Jesus Christ. Captain Jesus Christ put wards on the chalice to make not only it immune from poisons and curses, but also to make any ale or alcoholic beverage, rum, inside more delicious than every other beverage on the planet. If I were capable of tears right now, my tear ducts were actually burned off in a battle with an acquaintance of Pirate King Garrosh many years ago, I would be weeping. Moses was a captain too. Very true. What is the definition of a captain? Just the guy in charge of driving, or what? And drink and drink and drink and drink until we're on the floor. Hi! It is all free when you're a pirate. Aye, aye. Imagine taking this chalice on the open seas, salt in my eyes, drinking ale, drinking rum. What else does one need, lads and lassies? I am in such a state of euphoria. I look at these cards in this children's card game and think, what do I care? In comparison to the great chalice, these cards are so minuscule, so minute, so unimportant. Everything is in this chalice. Everything I've ever wanted, hoped, needed, or dreamed of is in this chalice, is in this great treasure. What else do I have to accomplish? Potion Master into Conman's kind of fun. No, I probably have to play the Swordfish first. Let's toss it then. Aye. Oh, Pirate Judge is helping Judge's Pirate Event Quest. Now, again, I don't know anything about this game. I just play the children's card games. It's really easy because it lights up in fun colors for you when you're able to play a card. What is this? A pirate quest? I accept. I've never been one to turn down a quest, and I've just come back from my quest for the Great Chalice. Tell me more, Elite Leaf Hater. What a start. That is a problem. That is a problem. Very, very strong start. I fear I cannot put Putricide in such danger. We'll have to remove one of the elementals. Traitor, Amalgam of the Deep. The elemental side of the amalgam outweighing the pirate. Despicable. It's play or destroy pirates. Well, I dare say we're doing a lot of that. Excuse me, Captain Judge. I'm being challenged to a pie rating contest. What should I bring to be the best at pie rating, Captain? Well, that's easy. I mean, you could fill in all those quotes with whatever, and what you should bring is plenty of rum, Bill Guy. Very well. Concerning start at 3-1 from our opponents. Courier into Conman quite good. However, I only have one weapon charge, even for the Conman on turn 4. Still, probably got to be the play. Quest is only standard. Only in standard. Again, I don't know what that means. Are there multiple... What is it to be standard in this game? Is it something we seek? False Disciple into a lifesteal minion. Very well. Perhaps Conman wants to wait for our Spellbreaker against a mage. Could be rather strong. Our other options are, of course, to Dagger and Kajamite, which seems actually rather good. Kajamite still. I have 2 amalgams, which is very interesting with our scale replica. Beam of the Eye. Hero power seems necessary. Perhaps. Scale replica is tempting, but if I draw 1 amalgam, it'll seem a lot worse. And I've got a draw right now, so perhaps I'll just take the Beam of the Eye. And wait. Very good. I heard they have a Kajamite sandwich in the sea down south, or rather, even down under. I hear Davy Jones is serving up Kajamite sandwiches, and nothing but down there. I think Victorious Vrykul's effect is not as concerning as it once was, and perhaps we shall see if they have any spells. Any spells in your hand? Elemental Inspiration is a pretty nice spell to see vanish. A slice of apple pie is 2 doubloon, 2 1/2 doubloons in Jamaica, and 3 doubloons in the Bahamas. These are the pirates of the Caribbean. Fuck you. Raise the minion. Do we want 2 of those? They'll never be able to have a spell again. However, we know that's a minion, we know that's a minion, and we know that's a minion. You know, they freeze this rather than work at destroying it. Maybe they had no option. It is just big, which is also a consideration. So, let's get another. And now if they ever top deck a spell, they'll have to play it Arcane Defenders removed. As they knew would happen. Must have been very frustrating. They had no choice but to lose their Arcane Defenders and their Elemental Inspiration, which I dare say is rather good for us and the crew. Syndius is not good at all. Perhaps we have enough stats, though, that we can go face enough to put some damage in before they draw those. They do have another Sleet Skater, however. Draw a Trench Stalker. That'll put an end to things. Execute looking very strong. Quite simply, Melee Fighter Execute, a very, very cool dual class combo with 1 Rogue, 1 Warrior card. Very nice. And continue flooding the board. Perhaps even the dagger ought to go face, knowing that those Incendious spells are coming. Captain Judge, for only playing the shiny cards, you sure do know a lot of these landlubbers' names. I am very familiar with games of chance, as we play many on me vessel. Pirates games of chance, I know many. I haven't played this before, but like any simple game of chance, it comes quite naturally to me, Pill Guy. Scoundrel into the Trent Stalker. Would cost a total of 7 mana, giving us time to potentially play a couple muscle to hit the Trent Stalker if we're lucky. Still very good. And the Scoundrel and the Trent Stalker. However, what do we want to trade into before we hit these minions? Perhaps we want to make a couple of trades to make sure we get optimal hints with our great beast. Very well. I have made my decision to trade off the Guardian of Steam, well as make a value trade here and keep our great beast healthy. They've used both of their Sleet Skaters, meaning this beast can finish off our opponent. No Incendious. We are looking very good here. Good enough that I shall take a sip of ale from me great chalice. Aye, another unsurprising victory. Another? And when I say another, of course I don't mean just another victory, I mean another. Don't forget, just because we're on to ale doesn't mean that you can escape your rations of rum. We say, do you remember? Splice the main brace, which is more fun on this stream, I think, than it was on an actual pirate ship. But we say, splice the main brace. Rum for all. Never had a good experience with a priest. Not once. Vegemite creation into swordfish looking like a good start. Stalwart, I'll need your services later on. Swashbuckler. Probably a little drunk from last night, sleeping in a little bit. Could have used your help on turn 1. What's with all of the Vrykools? So many Vrykools.
Let's dance.
This little tea set. I mean, I can take the set and use it for rum. No problems there. Thank you, Swooshbuckler, for that. Marin ends it, indeed. No Marin yet. Marin the manager has this beautiful operation set up. Uh-oh. That's really bad. Turn 2 Gorgon Zarmu means I need to be aggressive, as that card will surely result in my defeat. Swordfish, I need a pirate down there. Marin's got this whole excellent gig set up where he's pretended to open this fancy resort and then loots room to room from all these rich folk. A different kind of pirating, and personally, I don't think I could be on land that long. But I have to admit it is a smart plan. Swordfish does indeed find a pirate, an amalgam of the deep. I require it to make the optimal trades on board. Perhaps a Trent Stalker could answer a great cheese. But I recognize this cheese from the battle I talked about. The battle on Redbeard's ship. There was so much cheese, I saw every sort of cheese imaginable, and many sorts of cheese unimaginable. So when I see this delicious cheese, I know exactly what it does. Cutlass Courier. Perhaps I wait for that to be on curve. Wind Fury on a pirate. Cheap rogue cards. Perhaps, given the nature of this cheese, I actually just need Wind Fury down the line. Then we'll play our larger amalgam, of course. Weapons Attendant actually could be okay, giving us the Craftsman's Hammer. I have lots of card draw. Big Plank Diver next turn. I think I'll go Hook Tusk. A manufactured pirate, but still a pirate nonetheless. Captain Judge, what are the pie rates in your seas? Oddly enough, 100% key lime. Every pie in the seas I sail is key lime, no exceptions. Key lime pie, nothing but. Oh my god, get rid of that cheese. You just play it and hope they can't handle. They're gonna lose the cheese, or they are going to have to play the cheese immediately if I just make both trades. Say goodbye to your cheese, you scoundrel. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, oh. Oh. Baby. Blimey. Shiver me timbers. That's not a bad hit. Not a bad hit at all. Now, what are we supposed to do? Pirates. Only I had a weapon equipped. Well, I could get a weapon equipped and Thistle Tea set instead. Thistle Tea, perhaps into a workshop mishap. I can work those to the left down the line. Mostly for the removal, rather than the lifesteal. I imagine Ailstorm playing throughout the stream. Discanter, not gonna lie, I listened to a few Ailstorm songs last night as I was getting ready for this stream. So good, so good. I was sitting there just listening to, what's the one about stealing your beer? Good combination on these 2 3s, her. Leaving the hook dust vulnerable. See if I can give one of those 2 a little bit more attack. Hit the amalgam, that's okay. We'll still play this and this. Draw a couple of cards. Good one for the couple muscle, good one in general. And not having to worry about the cheese, this game is definitely a lot more manageable. I think the next line then is what? To us will fall your alcohol. Great song. Great song. Great song. The Edge of the Horizon. That would be a good pirate card. Very strong one as well. Oh, my weapon, Rustrot Viper. What a turn. It's okay, we have lots of resources, a lot of reliable pirates in our crew. So what shall we do? Start with a couple muscle and see where they hit. We don't have that many minions. Of course, we do have the Bellowing Flames. Why don't we see where one couple muscle goes first? Very well. Second couple muscle. Is that worth the risk? Aye. Been very nice to hit the Buccaneer. But we can just do this. A little bit worrisome, the Horizon's Edge, but we do have potential lifesteal, meaning we probably want to get the Trench Stalker out quickly so that we can get those outcasted. How much do pirates charge for piercings? This has to be a joke, right? R. That's not a number. That's a letter. They charge something about a Buccaneer. There it is. Yeah. Very well. Yeah, acceptable. Right, poison coming our way. Conman's got a couple muscle in it. It'd be very nice to get these two together next turn. Perhaps let them poison the remainder of the Trench Stalker. Seems good enough to me. That's an amazing deal. That's a good point. That's very cheap. A Buccaneer. I'm gonna bet they're gonna try to keep their poison alive in Horizon's Edge and Hero Power and try to get that dead that way. Very well, we have our Bellowing Flames. We do not want to sacrifice a Stalwart. Oh, I stand corrected. Stalwart into Conniving Conman, looking very strong. Sandbox Scoundrel, you'd serve better on our vessel. Respectable cards this opponent's playing. We have a very, very strong turn as of right now.
The streets are not safe.
Now, that's a little rougher. It'll probably got to be the play. 3 mana, 4/7 Divine Shield Taunt. Very strong. We also do have Bellowing Flames, which can work with Conman as well. Big Flames here. Then again, you do risk hitting your own Conman with the Bellowing Flames. I do believe this will still be the best play. And for a second I lost my mind there and thought I'd get another one of those. Oh, I do. Non-rogue, sorry. It's not non-class. I do. I lost my mind the second time thinking I wouldn't. For a second I'm like, I'm a warrior. Pirate King Garrosh. But no, it's non-rogue. Which, was that changed? And little nerve-wracking, but I do believe I will take this 4 damage to deny them the Divine Shield, as we do have the option of healing anytime now. Yes, it was changed. It was changed from the way I thought it for a second worked. Like non-class, right? Yeah, okay, good. The rum, the rum's not getting to me too much yet, I would say. 1 mana, deal 3 to all, draw a card is rather strong. What a turn. What a turn. Does look like we have plenty of healing. However, perhaps not enough. I deal 5 to this. I can't get the lifesteal. Perhaps the Lava Gorger with the Bellowing Flames. 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is not quite enough to clear. Could work in a mishap without lifesteal. Execute and Lava Gorger. You know, there's 3s on the bottom, which is not great. And as much as I don't want to do this, I do believe that we are in a dire enough situation that we simply must play the execute. Hoping for a good configuration for a, oh my, Workshop Missive. I didn't even know this card was in. I haven't seen this card once. Oh dear. How many spells do we have left? Raiding Party? And that's it. Very well. Glacial Shard for the freeze on the large undead creature. Meaning we can play our captain. I needed that lighthearted mood. Indeed. Don't panic. Our opponent's playing lots of good cards. Who cares? We have the Great Chalice. We have the drink. Aye, Leaf Hater. A wise sentiment. All right. Timely freeze. And we do have more lifesteal, but we're running out of win conditions. We do need our Putricide to perhaps do a little more than it's done this run so far, as our opponent continues to play very strong plays. And I do have to respect our opponent. They've played many respectable cards like Sandbox Scoundrel, Horizon's Edge, a few other pirates, I dare say. And remember, we even got rid of their cheese. Puppet Theater. An abomination. Hit our 2-1, unfortunately. So this is unfortunate as they get to discover an undead that will then get buffed by their two. Oh, that's actually wild that they would play that now. Puppeteer seems to be overwhelming us. And the location getting in our way here immensely, as the workshop could do a lot of work without it. So I feel as though the puppeteers are probably just stealing this game, as they do pretty much every time you see them played. They are an extra level of broken. They do only have 2 undeads. So now that they've played the seamstress, so perhaps there maybe hope yet. Let's see what's in the Guardian of Steam. Of course, the only option. No longer have any weapons. We have 1 pirate. 2 pirates. However, we cannot play the Scoundrel this turn. I do believe we must play the Workshop. And we've managed to clear the board. However, remember, these undeads are just massive at this point. They could have beat us with the cheese, and we did get rid of that, but Puppeteer is a card I thought long gone and wish it were. That card kind of sucks. Their deck is actually just insane. Another Horizon's Edge, another 1-mana Puppeteer, and what else? We have the draw for a couple of pirates, so hopefully we do not draw a pirate here. Are they waiting to buff this even further? Puppet Theater number 2 still. Oh my good lord. Well, no more undeads in hand. I don't actually have any spells, so maybe I actually could have started with that. Probably should have. But I think we were always dying this turn. What an astonishing match at 4-1. Last time I played this game, it was a lot easier. I played this, me, Captain Judge, I played this game a year and a half ago, and I say that the cards that they have made now compared to when I played last are just a whole nother tier. Wow. What a list they have. Good lord. Oof. Well, that was seemingly a deck that could go. Remember, we took out their legendary, their turn 2 Gorgonzormu. That seemed to be a deck that could probably go 12-2 or better a lot of times. In fact, I believe that deck was one of the best we've seen all meta, perhaps even better than any 12 we've had this meta. But I suppose that's the nature of what this new game has become from what I've seen last. And as is what we do whenever we experience failure, I don't think I can fault my crew there. They did a fine job. But I do have to say, we've got to splice the main brace and have a drink out of the great chalice, because I think the crew could need it after that one. What a set of cards they put together there. Since I haven't played in 2 years, I saw this draft and assumed this would go 12 easily, but I see that we are in a different sea entirely. 4-2 Mage Warrior. Let's see what we have. The good news is that however many games we win, lose, Judge is paying me the same amount of rum no matter what. So ultimately, a little bit of pride, sure, but ultimately, we've got the important stuff. Seems like a good start to me. 1, 2, 3, 4. For the first 4 turns, start with our fine mate Swashbuckler. I have no interest in this inexperienced young lass. 3-1 into our dagger seems acceptable.
Let's dance.
Well played. Very well. Plenty of options for turn 3, including coining the Lava Gorger. However, very likely we mix in, tide pools. I've heard rumors that there were mystical properties in the pools that the tide brings in. As tide lowers, the remaining pools have a mystical property, but now I know it's true. Never cared to check it out, as again, sorcery is something I have no interest in. I coined the Lava Gorger, I could just get another taunt right away. Because of this top deck, it seems wise to get our best statted minion on board. Well, if we take the Swordfish, we know that we can get the Courier. So that seems like a smart decision now. Whenever I face a magic user in battle, and they start doing all these fancy magical incantations and rituals, as a true pirate, I ignore it all, and I take my weapon and I hit them right in the face. I cannot be concerned with all of this sorcery and magic. 100%. And that is what I'll do until the day I meet Davy Jones. Haven't had a problem yet. They all end up dying before me.
Ha 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 ha! Let's dance!
That is the only bad results, as our luck seems to be perhaps a little bit down today. Except for killing that cheese. Any other minion would have survived. That is very unfortunate. Let's get our revenge with a top-decked Spellbreaker. If only I had my conniving conman yet. Say goodbye to ye Yogg in the box. Was that a drafted Yogg in the box? Shiver me timbers! Drafted Yogg in the box gone. And again, our disruptive Spellbreaker really struggling to stay on the board. This is 4-2, dude. I mean, shiver me timbers. At 4-2, when I was here last, decks sure looked different. Very, very strong opponent at 4-2. I did not expect this when I signed up. But yet, I do have plenty of rum and a filled chalice. Let's see what our recruiter can find for us. Aaron the manager, just who we needed to help us with our situation. Very good, Marin. And we'll play our Vrykul and draw a spell. Could have considered waiting for Marin for that, I suppose. But I do want more minions on the board since Swordfish has charge. Are we going for another sale after this one, my good sir? What are other titles for pirates? First mate? All I know is first mate. Matey, Skimmel Toast. Everyone's just a matey, I suppose. Matey, Skimmel Toast. We shall set sail once more upon the completion of this voyage. Boatswain, is that a thing? We shall set sail. We've got at least a couple, assuming that this run does not take another hours, 2 or 3, we will set sail once more. If you lose, will you have to polish your deck? Aye, but it won't be me, Swabin. All right, I believe I had a board. Sunwell, dude, what is 4-2 gaming anymore, dude? Marin, I'm breaking character too much because, like, what the shit? Aye, Marin the manager. Our opponent seems to think they are at 10-0. Remind them of who they're facing at 4-2. With perhaps a wondrous wand. I don't usually condone to such sorcery, but given the circumstances, I believe I have to. It makes you wonder. if they truly are at 4 and 2, what an absolutely fantastic list that we see on the other side. Air Reality. Elm of Humiliation, a very strong card, hopefully not hitting anything too small. Ignite, meaning no fatigue chance, as if that was ever a chance we had in the first place. And Terriality into a random secret. Now, Terriality reads, add 2 random mage spells from the past, which I do believe could include Counterspell. Let us go face with the weapon first, see if anything happens. Let's play a Firefly, testing for more secrets. Did they really get Counterspell randomly? Could be Duplicate. Very well. Let's get our hammer on the board. And end turn. And then next turn we'll pop off with our Scoundrel and Wondrous Wand, perhaps even getting a big beast of Trent Stalker. Arcane Intellect from Rune for 2 mana. The value on our opponent is absolutely insane. And they do have a Taunt minion drafted, probably from Warrior. Definitely from Warrior. Newly buffed Watercolor Artist. What an ungodly list we have here too. Our 4 and 1 and 4 and 2 opponents both seem to have decks better than many of my 12-win runs, but that doesn't mean they have the skill to take them to 12. So let us carefully consider what to do next. Test for Vaporize. Aye. Spell related? Spellbender.
Let's warm you up.
Very good. Zarog's Crown. Come down with a Scoundrel.
This is treasure.
Fortunately, not very good hits on the legendary. Let's take the biggest stats. It's still a 12-12. Perhaps we'll just save some room for now, in case we want to play the Wondrous Wand. Joymancer ends it. If there's one thing I always say aboard me vessel, it's that we need a toy maker so that the crew can be entertained. Totally. That's definitely, you know, people think about pirates and that they don't like to have fun. Joymancer Geppetto, welcome to the crew. Some rum for ye. Aye, 3-mana 8-9, not as good as a 3-mana 12-12. Go for spell damage and Blizzard, which is just an absolute disaster. I do have the combo Fillet Fighter Execute, however, this may be a Spellbender. So, let us then consider Kajamite. Oh, you get a copy of this? Of course you get a copy of this. Kajamite creation into something that targets a minion. I do not want to change my crew into something else. I do not need to consult such dark trickery upon me crew. Uh-oh. There are some small minions here. The stars align. No, we'll take Assembly Line. Fortunately, I don't get to test for Spellbender. Wondrous Wand, Golden Cobalt, Putricide, and Cutlass Courier. Very well. Not much choice. Very good. assume rigged fair game. A lot of magic and sorcery and trickery from our enemy. Just good old honest onto the board and fighting. Beats that every time. Oh my good heavens. I see. This might seem like a problem. However, I have just the thing to handle it. Potion Master Putricide
Let's dance.
will provide me with the means to kill these 1521s. Next that can handle it? I don't believe so.
Get back, you scurvy dogs!
Better go quick now. I have not had to think this hard at 4 and 2 in a long while. Nor would you think I would have to. Yet, even with a 15-21 on the board on the other side, perhaps victory is in reach. If it's ice block, perhaps more rum might do the trick. Ice barrier. Surely. Some very good removal there. Can expect 15 to the face. That has me thinking it's not ice barrier. Nor can we afford for it to be ice barrier. Not counterspell. Ice block and I lose, right? We're gonna need more rum. We're gonna need more rum. Random ice barrier.
What now?
Emax. Not enough. Not enough. I've already attacked. Lava Gorger. More rum! What a joke! What a joke of a run! Oh my goodness. They had cards up their sleeve. Somebody checked them for cards up their sleeve. What an absolute joke of a run. Perhaps more rum ought to do the trick and another crew. Oh, you know, what's to say other than I prefer the games of chance I play aboard me vessel. That seemed like, you know, again, I haven't played this game in about a year and a half, 2 years. I dare say It was much more interesting then. That was a real, I don't know. Seems like a game for bilge suckers to me, but I'm being paid rum to do so, so I will keep drinking rum, and suppose we start one more. I can't imagine. I know that this goes up to 12. I can't imagine if these are the games at 4 and 1 and 4 and 2, what it takes to go more than 4. But I suppose I don't care. Because I've got me rum, and my wage does not change regardless of how many wins we go. But I dare say that last time I was here, this game was a lot different. Perhaps the best part is putting together my crew. I've got me chalice, got me rum. I guess another. Captain Judge, the X's point to a treasure each. Nice. Nice. We need more pirates. Or we need any mechs. Yeah, perhaps we should go even more pirates next time. Perhaps I'll take a quick rum break for a few minutes here myself, and we'll come back and draft one more deck. We will do one more run, lads and lassies, and then we will do some Jackbox games to end the stream later on, of course, over more rum and ale. Give me 4 or 5 minutes. We'll take a quick break, come right back. Pretty crushing run, to be honest. Oof. Dressing up like a pirate and having rum and doing that, turns out, doesn't change the quality of the game. You get a fair game accepting the invitation of a well-dressed stranger, stroking the tip of their waxed mustache, and asking you to board their riverboat. Seems like it, Descantor. That was pretty remarkable. I'll be right back in about minutes 5. Ahoy, ahoy, me hearties. You know, I did some thinking. Rather, sorry, I misspoke. I did some drinking on my break. And that's the end of that thought. You know, I was reminiscing a little bit on my rum break. And I thought of all the crews I lost too soon before their time. And I dare say that the crew we just lost deserved more. But that's the life of a pirate. You never know when Davy Jones is going to come for you. Our crew was taken too soon. But what do? We move forward. We move forward, we drink more rum in their honor and in their memory. And we go looting, and we go plundering for them, because it's what they would have wanted. As such, rest in peace, Pirate King Garrosh. You're a fine pirate king. Now it is time for the next journey, the next voyage. Zaprito, Captain Zaprito, how are you doing today? Good to see you. I hope the seas be true for ye. And with that, with a swig of ale and a swig of rum, which we've got both the great chalice and our grog going on simultaneously, we go into our next run and our final run of the day, surely, assuming it doesn't get taken too soon. So, let's get to it, lads and lassies. We have Lifeguard Hadanis. We've discussed that having a lifeguard on board the ship can only be safe. Admiral Liadrin, someone I don't trust but knows how to man a vessel. And of course, Captain Valera, a woman I trust, a woman I fear, a woman I respect, and the choice I will make for the first mate of our next crew.
They'll never see it coming.
Perhaps she'll demand co-captain. She does demand that respect. Either way, I accept. Now we have some options. None of these classes scream a pirate's life for me. So I look to you, lads and lassies. What shall we add to Valera's arsenal? Valera has been known to use magics of sorts, as well as concoctions and poisons that I usually stay away from, both out of fear and confusion of how to use them. However, Captain Valera is known for perhaps using a few sorceries, even if I dare say I disapprove. Hunters, as much as I respect their game plan, in many ways, the pirates of the land. I don't know. However, they don't fare as well out on the sea. Satan can be said with druids. As such, Captain Valera, I leave it in your capable hands to take care of all these sorceries that I dare not consort myself with. Very well. Is that Shoplifter Goldbeard? The fabled Shoplifter Goldbeard? Oh boy, this is gonna be a disaster. Shoplifter Goldbeard said to, nothing, no loot, no plunder that can't get away from his sticky hands. I never worked with him before, but I'm looking forward to working with him now. Very good. Next, another pirate, Concierge. Concierge and Shoplifter Goldbeard working well together. Pirates are the shoplifters of the sea, aye. Concierge, absolutely. What we've learned from last run is we need even more trustworthy pirates in our deck. What does that do again? Your cards for another class, so non-rogue cards cost one less. Aye, Henchclan Burglar, putting together a fine crew off the bat here. 3 for 3 on the pirate front. No pirates here. We'll have to make a choice. We have Scourge, Illusionist of the Scourge. assassinate. Not the method of execution I prefer, as I've discussed, although Captain Valera has her own methods. And rotten rodents will just eat away at the wood and cause the ship to sink slowly. So let's try the illusionist of the Scourge. See if we can't keep our eyes out for some Davy Jones minions. Dust Bunny. As long as somebody's willing to clean up around here, I suppose Dust Bunny does have synergy with the illusions to the Scourge. Perhaps the dust a necessary ingredient for the required ritual the illusionist performs. Very well. Hidden objects. Objects unseen. Injured Tolvir, a warrior who continues to fight even after taking a blade to the side. And a literal candle. No death rattles. There be any rogue secrets in the meta? Lads and lassies? I believe no. Get perhaps a counter spell. Fun to have some spells, perhaps just the elemental. Rest in peace, Pirate King Garrosh, who was an expert at using fire as a weapon. But perhaps the magics that Valera employs could help the trickster. Ships need candles for lights at night. I be wary of fire. But suppose that the light it brings to be necessary. As such, a portal of fire. I would not be where I am now without the comfort to delve into, look at the win rate on Artificer, to delve into uncomfortable territory. But do Artificer truly be stronger than a Firelands portal, lads and lassies? A 1-drop, although we are a mage hero power, not a rogue hero power. Not as much of a rogue as a mage. We could maybe don't need as many 1s, perhaps. The 1s are nice to have. I think we use the fire to our advantage. Gear shift. Pelican diver. Usually pelicans stay a little bit closer to land, but perhaps one with us on our ship. Do not need somebody making a mess of our ship, even if it is a death rattle. I mean, how are you going to get your vessel to move if you can't shift gears? I don't think boats have gears. Chat. I don't think that makes sense. Gear shift. Pelican diver. Very well. Rely on the value and card draw later. Let's take the diver for turn 1 in this draft. Evasive worm, a great dragon. Chaotic tendril. A tendril of the Kraken itself. Or getting really off the rails on this one, Valera. Dark Moon Magician. Can we trust the magics that Dark Moon Magician employs? I, for one, do not. But perhaps a little bit of chaos is what we need in a chaotic meta. Very well. Still no pirates. Creature of the sea. A discovery. As a rogue class, I think I just want a creature of the sea. Perhaps a Murkwater Scribe, someone familiar with the territory. Aqua Archivist, also familiar around the sea. Very well. Synergy with our candle. I've been over the selfish shellfish, as I do not want somebody aboard my crew who is going to keep all the loot for themselves when the true majority belongs to the captain. Counterspell. Stop our enemy's magic. However, I wonder if it'll interfere with our own, as we are relying on it a little more often. Or Inquisitive Creation. It is a machine, however, it does employ magics itself. Powered by each school of magic. Harvey Magician, can we trust him? Batman Judge coming in soon? Harvey Dent, can we trust him? Is that allowed? I dare say we go for the Inquisitive Creation. Leave it to Captain Valera. employ the magics necessary to do what we must. I, Pufferfist, a reliable member of our crew. I don't even have a weapon. Is there a way I can swing not taking a pirate? I don't think so. Swift-scale Trickster is a very close second. 3 mana 3/4 with an upside. Perhaps a weapon in our future still could be very strong. Captain James said pirates, and as much as a trickster, Naga, creature of the sea, is something I would allow aboard my vessel, it's not as reliable as Pufferfist. Grip of the Kraken, Water Beetle, or a Transformation. You have a choice between trusting the Kraken or trusting sorcery, neither of which are trustworthy in my books. Let the chalice do the thinking. Great chalice, I consult thee. The grip of the Kraken, or the transformation of the jellyfish. Surely if we're going to use arcane magics, that of the sea creature jellyfish are the most acceptable. Aye, bargain bin buccaneer, a trustworthy sort. Elven minstrel, some entertainment aboard me vessel. Blood in the water, which there shall be blood in the water. Or a firefly. Ammunition potential to light the cannons. Blood in the water, a very reliable card. I do believe I want to, with a deck that looks perhaps not as strong as any 4-win deck we've seen today. Perhaps we want to just make sure we have a good curve and get ready to light those cannons nice and early. Package dealer. Two-headed package dealer. Synergy with our creation, but no magics. I think we lean into the arcane, Captain Valera. As much as I do like to lean into the arcane with some defenders, given... Wow, that's got a higher win rate than this? No way. Of course, we want all these... we want our water cannon, we want our pirates, shoplifter Goldbeard synergy, and a weapon for our Pufferfist to wield. Very well. Sea Shill, another reliable crewmate. We need more than 9 pirates to possibly have a chance. Stats are a little suspicious here. Tainted Remnant or Maker of the Wand? Chat, I ask ye. We have a few elementals, including Aqua Archivist, to assist our remnants. A creature clearly tainted by Davy Jones. Wand Maker could help with our curve considerations. Not a lot of early game going on. Early game. Perhaps a Tainted Remnant with the Aqua Archivist, and we'll look for better 2s later on. Wand Maker gives us Fool's Gold. Aye. It no longer gives us a passage to greater treasures. A Deadly Poison perhaps could be of use on our water cannon, but outside of that, not so much. I worry that a maker of magic will perhaps have their own nefarious schemes to counter that of Valera's. I think I'm going to go with the creature touched by Davy Jones and look for better 2s later on. But tis a close pick. Embrace the magic of the moon. I have no choice without better options for me crew. Though I do fear it. I mean, come on, what's cooler than an ice guy skating across the ocean like a goddamn boss? No problem here. Sleet skater, fucking skateboarding across the ocean. That's cool as shit. Get in here, Sleet skater. Find ourselves with another choice. We only have 2 spells. So I think it's going to be an easy one for us. Although we do have a creature of the sea, a Naga, it still is no pirates. So perhaps we just want to get something to cool down the boat. Cool down our drinks, as a matter of fact. A drink cooler machine could be just what we need. Get a 2-drop in here as well. Rising Waves seems to fit the bill quite nicely. However, if I have a choice between Rising Waves, which could cause some harm to our vessel, I think I'll just take the reliable Fillet Fighter. Not as many pirates as I would like. Another fire to launch aboard our enemy ship. Perhaps. Perhaps. I dare say a spell to go with our magicians is going to have to be the way. Even if we took every correct pick here, a deck that looks far worse than anything we saw at 3 or 4 wins has me a little nervous, but then also has me thinking, perhaps if we lose quickly, there can be more rum. Regardless, let's take a portal. Now, I know I said I was willing to embrace the magic, but Void Scripture, that is dark magic. That is not arcane magic, that is not magic of the moon. That is magic of the dead. Something I do not consort with. Am I truly that desperate? Am I willing to do anything for my crew, including embracing the shadow? A pirate's life is not all what it's meant to, what it seems to be. Pardon my stutter, I'm just terrified of the magics that are underneath the scripture. I will take it. I will desperately take the scripture of the void, but I will not do so without a full barrel of rum, as I do not think I can bear it otherwise. Hi, Sailor Jerry. You've done us a kindness unspeakable. Now I shall do something unspeakable. Concoctions, we've lost our putricide. I think I will rely on the ever so reliable sea shill. A water elemental will do well upon our ship as well. Thistle tea sets versus a 3rd Firelands portal. I do believe with plenty of fire aboard the ship, perhaps something to put our rum in is going to be necessary, whether we live or die. And lastly, a choice to be made. Another opportunity at our 3rd portal, or a surveyor of the trench. Lads and lassies, what say ye? I've gone too far this time. I've put too much faith in Captain Valera. Two portals be the right amount, or too few? Heard there's a terrifying being in the deeps that grants the power of shadow. I've heard that it's Davy Jones himself creeping into the land of the living. Surveyor helps us find our first mate, Goldbeard. Very well. Very well. This deck went a little bit too far into the arcane versus just my honest crew. However, I will have to put my trust in the magician of the moon and play as many spells as I can and watch as Valera's magic unfolds. Aside from that, I can play my Goldbeard and my water cannon and do my part to hit my opponent in the face repeatedly. But let's be real, this deck is pretty much just 2 Dark Moon Magicians, right? Like, this deck is not good. 2 Dark Moon Magicians. I think I only have 1 Death Rattle for my Scourge Illusionist as well. Is it Dust Bunny and nothing else? I do believe it is. All right, we'll do our best. We'll put our faith in Calypso. Any way to copy Goldbeard? We have a Thistle Tea set and avoid Scripture. Surely there's a way. Very well. Seashill into Coin Portal. Potentially an option. Why don't we keep it? 2 Seashills, also something very interesting as well. A good mix of honest pirates and dishonest sorcery, which is what you can expect when Captain Judge teams up with Captain Valera. Unfortunate start, as that really does clear our Fillet Fighter quite efficiently. However, it is still tempo. And our lowly levels of the crew, 1 mana pirates, are very dispensable. Still a drink of rum to say goodbye to the Fillet Fighter, which got completely outmatched by this contraption. Multiple Seashills. If I coined a Seashill into Seashill, this would be 3 mana. I think the better play was still Archivist into a single Seashill, meaning I can coin the portal and play a turn 4 Firelands portal. Very well. Worst case that we have here is actually not a bad one. For if they do leave a poison on the board, we may Frostlich Cross-Stitch, use our Doubloon, Seashill, and still play Portal on 5. In fact, that may just simply be the best option. I do believe that's just better than Firelands Portal. We can still play this on turn 5 next turn, protected behind 2 minions. Perhaps some better tempo considerations than I gave this deck credit for, and we haven't even delved into the magic of the arcane. Very well, Valera, you've had your way. Now give me my Shoplifter Goldbeard. You take it up, I'll bring it down. Shoplifter. Nothing very good to Firelands Portal here. Perhaps stalling might be the way. Scourge Illusionist does not draw any cards, I don't believe. Oh, Arc Splitter. I forgot about the Arc Splitter. Very good. Oh, very excellent. Still Dust Bunny, and perhaps a Ball of Fire. Did we re-roll until we got Rogue offered, or was it just a happy coincidence? No joke, we didn't retire or re-roll at all. Our first crew was Warrior Rogue with many pirates, and then the next run we got Rogue. 'Twas meant to be. Pagliaccio, which I pronounced perfectly, once again. Aye, time for our Firelands Portal. Not very good, and a Pelican Diver to perhaps protect our board as we come into Illusionist. The rum just tastes better and better throughout the day. Better and better. I know in my mind it's the same rum, but in me heart, it just tastes more and more delicious with each sip as I continue to play with you folks today, with you lads and lassies. Tea set, aye. Pelican Diver. I do hate to have to kill a former ally in Bootstrap Sunken Ear. I'm afraid I must. Now the choice is, do I want to Thistle Tea set and just use the dagger rather than a Fire Blast? And I do believe that I do. 2 copies of Turn the Tides could be a lot of damage. Wilderness Pack for lots of value. Or Horn of Winter. Do not believe we have enough cards for Horn of Winter. Now it says beasts. Are they beasts of the sea? Close pick between Turn the Tides and Wilderness Pack. Given our current situation, I think I'll go with the pack. Lots more value. I only have 1 minion as of right now. I will have a Arc Splitter in a moment. That's not a lot of cards. All I want to see in this run, lads and lassies, is a single Shoplifter Goldbeard lethal. Oh, that would make my day. That settles that. That enemy has admitted they will gladly walk the plank. It's very good news for us. Let's turn worth a pack. Is it worth a pack for 7 mana? I do believe it is. Mythical Terror. A great beast. No pirates, all just beasts. No beast pirates. Very well. Another Dust Bunny, perhaps. Simply a Mythical Terror to be destroyed by a Gangplank Diver? I think not. Okay. Or face damage. Perhaps making the trade when we're up against a Gangplank Diver is absolutely fine. We'll hold on to our rock. Don't be fooled. If you lose your cutlass, you lose your pistol. Sometimes a good old rock can be just as valuable of a weapon as any. I once threw a rock right into the great Captain Dreads' eye. His small legs crumbled onto the deck, and victory was assured. Death strike upon a 4/1. Aye. Very well. Opponent's running out of steam. We can simply play the Firelands Portal. Not to mention, we have this creature of magic as well. This contraption of magic. Arc Splitter shall be played. Let's keep it nice and simple. This and a Firelands Portal. Very, very strong. Still holding on to a pack of beasts to be tamed, which we've shown in our last run we are no stranger to. Oh. That's a lot of stats with rush and charge. However, not really much of a concern. Our creation can handle that if it chooses. And I do believe it shall choose. Aye. We'll dredge. Any more mechs? No, but we do have our great shoplifter Goldbeard. And now we're just waiting for our other pirates to come finish the job. Looks like a nice clean start from me crew this time around, laddies. No, it cannot be. The great Admiral hooked us. They're gonna steal the floppy Hydra, surely. Have they seriously played that many pirates? I have no words. Betrayal! Betrayal, complete and absolute. That very well could just straight up win the game in one card. Perhaps I was a little too soon to celebrate our victory. Wilderness Pack. That is a very, very important hit on the Origami Crane. We also have Park Panther. Carry-on Grub. Lots of very, very strong. Another Dust Bunny. Origami Crane not only takes 10 health, but makes this a bad draw the next couple times it's drawn, as its health is permanently set to 1. A very important hit. Few more options. I believe the best card here will be our Carry-on Grub. Pirates. Oh, pirates. Oh. My. Of course, that was always an option. Let's get that into our hand. No need to play anything else right now. What a roller coaster of a 0-0 match, lads and lassies. Quite frankly, an absurd day entirely we're having. But I suppose I'll take absurdity over boring wins any day of the week. Starstrung Bow. Out of cards, too slow. Respect, Admiral Hooktusk. But I do not believe you have what it takes to match me, the great Captain Judge. Oh my god. Where did that come from? You'll have to be more specific, Tharanra. Most cards are generated from nowhere. The party planner, perhaps? Party planner came from Fireland's portal and then was sunk back into the deck, as it was ordered to clean the bilge pumps. Perhaps you could argue for party planner, but I want to get my reliable crew out on the board. I don't have lethal, do I? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20 damage. Very close. Uncanny Shoplifter Goldbeard. What a unique and incredible legendary, as we get an extra 3 damage on the board for the low cost of 5 mana. I think we can say that the real reason we won this game was, of course, our one and only Goldbeard. This deck really shouldn't go more wins than our last one, should it? Sure it should. On to the next, and of course, Splice the Main Brace, mandatory rum rations. Now, I'm trusting all of you at home watching that you should be having your rum alongside me. You wouldn't lie to Captain Judge now, would you? Have you ever gotten Goldbeard from a Marin Legendary Discover? No. Never have I done that, although it would be quite lovely to see, Tharanra. Very well, 1-0. Putting our last crew to rest in our memory. They died a noble death. We won't think about them as we go on to 2-0. No coin, no need to keep the Buccaneer this time. Pelican Diver, and finally, our Magic of the Dark Moon. Ready to come in and Have Valera take this one. I won the last one with Goldbeard, and now it's Valera's turn to use the arcane magic to win this one. I have full faith in me, crew. Every single card, even the Scripture of the Void. You have to take risks as a captain. Harder than people think. I've got faith in every one of my cards. We have the magic of the Great Chalice on our side as well. Not the most ideal trade, but it is a 1-drop for a 1-drop. Very well. Perhaps a Scribe of the Water. Not too many cards that cost 2. Very well. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Safety Goggles could be interesting because we can play it right away with our Dark Moon Magician. However, Demonic Studies will get us Pirates. Amalgams. Which I think is just too good to turn down. We don't need Safety Goggles aboard this vessel. Seashell matches in just fine. Seashell this turn. And then we can play Scourge Illusionist. And then once we play our Dark Moon Magician, we'll have plenty of time to play Demonic Studies. In fact, we may even play a Firelands Portal before and come in with Magician Studies. Maybe by then we even have another spell for even more of Valera's magic. What is this nuisance? What is this noise? Who's the one responsible for this? Super Triodo coming in with the 5-month prime. Super Triodo, notable for the creation of our deck tracker, Arena Tracker. How you doing, Super Triodo? Me matey, I, Captain Super Triodo to some. Years ago, of course. Thank you very much for the, I suppose that would be 5 golden doubloons. For 5 straight months. I appreciate that. And I hope you're having a magnificent voyage. Thank you, Super Triodo. Not the worst trickster. Let's keep calm and collected and cool and play our Scourge Illusionist. Keeping our discount, keeping our Magician ready to steal the show at any moment. Even after last run, I will not let my resolve waver. I will put my trust into my crew, into every one of the pirates here, as is my duty as a captain. Playing a lot of cards. They're running out of steam, hopefully quickly. There's the Arc Splitter, very nice. Another couple of spells for our Magician. Careful, you'll lose your discount if you play this first. Aha! Shoplifter Goldbeard, you so-and-so. You scoundrel. Very good. Now we await our crew to rally behind thee. Behind thee? I don't... Could start with a magician turn. Perhaps. We'll use our discount there. Was hoping to hit the 3-2, but that's okay. And of course, we're not going to play our demonic studies until our magician is ready. We could be magician studies bolt this very turn. Hearthstone randomly disconnected me in the middle of a game for no reason. Ah, a game of chance. Yes, absolutely. This can happen. It happened to me a little bit yesterday, as a matter of fact, Pill Guy. Part of the risk of playing the game, I guess. Sorry to hear that happen to you, matey. This does say summon, so if we play Fireland's Portal, get a pirate with Goldbeard. I mean, the game is over. The servers are less stable than the landlubber's first time on the open waters. Surely not that unstable. Surely not that unstable, truly. Very well, let's cast a million spells. Valera, take the wheel, literally. Pirate mistake. We don't talk about that one. Adaptive amalgam. Valera demands the observer. That is very interesting. See how they handle this situation. The server, one of Davy Jones's crewmates, yes, and we are putting ourselves more trusting into Davy Jones and the arcane magics. We usually try to avoid that, but seeing how strong our opponents have been, I fear we have no choice. Love to see it. Fireland's Portal. Oh my, Davy Jones. Davy Jones, you scoundrel. This is not the worst results. And we do lose our Dark Moon Magician, but we do have another Dark Moon Magician. And now 4 arcane bolts. Captain Judge, the civilian judge, never looks at his secrets out of fear that he's being spied on from other captains' crow's nest. Let them spy. I will look every time. I'm not scared if I've got... People can watch and know the fury that they will face. Goldbeard and Burglar together. Very good. Let's take a look at what is in our studies. Observer of Mystery served us well last time. However, the more pirates, the better for our Goldbeard. In fact, what will they do? What will they do? When I get my Amalgam of the Deep ×2 on the board right now. Do have a water cannon. Don't see that pick too often, not to mention it's the biggest for Goldbeard. Please leave it alive. Where's your parrot? My parrot, yes. I call him Veritas, the parrot. He's on a very important voyage right now. That is Captain Veritas to you. Could not be here today. I guess Veritas is the parrot and also the captain of a ship. Deal with it. Frozen over more pirates for our great shoplifter Goldbeard. Very good. Very good. Shall we play our... Oh my good gracious, the arcane bolts. Weapons attendant. We need space in hand. So let's make some with arcane bolts. How they doubted Shoplifter Goldbeard. Only a select few knew of his true power. But I have it now for you on full display. The power of the great Shoplifter Goldbeard. Most intriguing, his foes cried. Only to then be annihilated before his very eyes. To Davy Jones with ye, and another rum. A few tentacles of the great beast, the Kraken, shall not hinder us. I've heard Veritas has the parrot found himself a fine mate and is currently roosting and finding food for his kin. Food and plunder, pill guy. 2-0. I will say, not nearly as many wins as shots of rum in me belly. But no losses either. Not yet. And we will power forward. Me and me crew. That with Captain Valera. Which I do have to say, I respect that Dark Moon Magician's play last game, and I will put my trust in her yet.
Valera versus Jaina.
You asked for it. Watch your back.
Token Diver, Concierge, I will see you when I call for you. To the deck. Goldbeard wasting no time taking control of this game. Maybe if we're lucky, we can coin that out on turn 4. Start with a diver to protect. Into this thing that cools our drinks down. Very good. Water cannon into Goldbeard. His damage so unfathomable I cannot even begin to count. I don't want any of your lads or lassies claimed by the great diving pelican. Let's chill off our great chalice. Thank you, Chillimatic. Now we prepare, likely to top deck a seashill. Embers of Strength, trying to put a nice end to our Pelican Diver, but your efforts shall be in vain. As we top deck a 4-drop, we have no hesitation in playing our water cannon filled with trusted crew. Every turn, every second I play, I think of the crew I let down last run. And I will not let it happen again. Desperation. A 4-health minion right into my diver. Yet with their inability to deal with a 1-health minion, I'll continue to use my water cannon. And keep our pelican alive. I was wary at first, lads and lassies. But a fine crew we have assembled. Pretty perfect hits from our opponent there. However, I ask ye, how do you possibly consider handling this? Notice, not just one 1/1 pirate, but double. The great Goldbeard cannot be stopped and takes no prisoners. Very close to being able to Firelands portal, perhaps even after a magician. Couple options here. freeze and wait for more crew to arrive, or remove the threats. Get your magician on the board in preparation for the portal. Shopliver Goldbeard, you have served your crew and this vessel finely. Hello. And with our Dark Moon Magician, we have 2 spells, Portal, as well as an Arcane Bolts. I have to abandon ship. I wish ye happy plundering. Aye, Pluto, safe travels to ye. And I hope your voyage is filled with plunder and booty aplenty. Our 2/4 Dark Moon Magic minion has been compromised. Eaten by sharks immediately. Off I go. Eaten by sharks instantly. I portal to the face.
True mages master all magic.
And bolts to the face. Sif, the master of magic. I believe it was Sif who even taught Captain Valera how to wield such arcane sorcery. A valiant effort from, oh no, from Igneous Lava Gorger. Mad Bomber doing Mad Bomber things, sending things face, but you're Sif, man. Get siffed, idiot. Get sift, you build sucker. There we go. That brings us yet another win, and even more glory for me, Captain Valera, and the crew. The teamwork, the camaraderie between my pirates and the sorcerers of Captain Valera. I could not have gathered. I could not have guessed. Shaman Death Knight, our next foe. Bargain bin Buccaneer with the coin that shall keep ye. Very good. A good mix of both the arcane and the honesty of a good simple pirate, ready to wield their cutlass and attack the enemy. Don't know if I would have guessed this deck to be better than the last, but that's the thing, run to run, voyage to voyage, you never know what's going to happen. Not really any good matchups. I mean, I could coin the Magician, but give up on my dreams of doing some fun stuff with its effect. So let us just play the 2-drop, 2-drop for a 2-drop, tempo-wise. Travel Agent, a very strong card. If it finds the right location. Let us waste no time in getting this Magician on the board, casting its many sorceries. Twisted Pack. My God. Right into... Why not a Body Bagger? It's free. It's free. Too bad we didn't get a 1-cost spell there. Keep our Pelican potentially to combo with Buccaneer. Hero powering the Body Bagger. It seems they have no way to deal with our Dark Moon Magician. Meaning the victory is all but ensured. Oh. This little tea set. This little tea set. How tempting it is to play. Lads and lassies, dare I? Scourge Illusionist looking just fine. I dare say it's a sign from Calypso herself. The tide's very good. Overloading 1 seems completely reasonable. Should have thought with my brain and used my face for a second there. However, if we can coerce a hero power out of them, I will be more than pleased. Next turn could be Concierge with 2 lightning bolts for our Magician. T was clearly the correct choice. This is the most devastating outcome I ever could have imagined. Everything is terrible now. At least a very fortunate top deck, as I can keep my 4-1 alive, or at least force them to spend a third of their mana on another hero power. This is why we have 2 Dark Moon Magicians. 1 is expendable. Concierge, lightning bolts looking fine anytime. Perhaps we need to seek a shellfish. Very large and strong card. I say we ignore it for now. Oh, I could kill it instantly. 5 mana next turn. I draw 2 cards. Seashill and Skater of Sleet provides ample opportunities for next turn. You'll have 5 mana. We can in fact play Seashill alongside Sleet Skater, provided the Concierge lives. Concierge, I heard reports from my scouts, was printed as a 3-mana 3/4. Seems extraordinarily strong, considering how strong it seems at 4 mana. Concierge also, very fine taste in rum. Every time she offers me some, it's the best I've had. Uncannily so. Okay, Construct Quarter, very strong card. It used to be 4 mana and have 1 less durability, as it should. For reasons unknown, it was turned back to the way it was. Perhaps through the Fountain of Youth, Fundy, and Raiders. Fundy is raiding with a party of 77. Look sharp! Look sharp, crew! We are being raided. We are being boarded. Do not let them take us. Do not let them take us. I've been raided scores of times and this ship still stands. Captain Fundy, you will fall. What's that?
X marks the spot.
I'm being told that... Okay. Oh, understood, First Mate. Sorry, okay, fun. You're sure? Apologies, Fundy. I was under the impression that perhaps this was a different kind of raid than it was. I'm misunderstanding. I'm unfamiliar with the territory. My apologies. This territory I am familiar with, however, Bart. Hi. Fundy, feel free to come and have a drink. Complete misunderstanding. I thought we were going to have a great battle with many casualties. But it turns out that perhaps Funny and Funny viewers are here to partake in a little rum. Hi. Perhaps some ale in a great chalice. Huh? Can you sing us a sea shanty? All of the sea shanties I know have some divine mystical power that do things I don't necessarily want to do right now, like obliterate my enemies, which I was close to singing. How many sea shanties are fair game for like DMCA? Probably a lot, right? Because like surely lots of them are hundreds of years old, or at least 100. Like, there's no way. Oh, what do you do with the captain's... Wait. What do you do with a drunken sailor? Oh, what do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? Lie in the morning. What do you do with a drunken sailor? Somebody give me something in chat. I'll start with put him into bed with the captain's daughter, put him into bed with the captain's daughter, put him into bed with the captain's daughter, early in the morning. What else do you do with a drunken sailor? Lads and lassies. You put him in a wait, hold up. How do you, is that a for real one? Put him on up in a 12-step program. Put him on up in a 12-step program. Put him on up in a 12-step program. Early in the morning. Oh, wait, what? Then what does it go? It goes like, hey, and up she something. Hey, what is it? What does it go? Hey, and up she under. Hey, and up she. What's the middle of that? Hey, and up she rises, hey, and up she rises, hey, and up she rises, early in the morning. Oh, what do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning. You know why sea shanties exist? Lads and lassies, do you know why sea shanties exist? Same reason why they give everyone rum all the time, because, you know, truthfully, a pirate ship was not necessarily the most fun place to be, especially for those who are there against their will. And so, as you were rowing or as you were working, you sing sea shanties. It keeps morale a little higher. Same as the rum. And that's what they did. They just sung away day after day, because you can imagine living on a ship, and it's the same thing day in and day out. You needed a little pick-me-up. A+ shanty, that is even, I would go as far to say, S-tier shanty. Maybe A+ for performance, but S-tier shanty. No doubt. Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Another S-tier shanty, no doubt. Yeah, there was a lot of downtime on those ships, hence the rum and the singing. Okay, what are we doing here? Too many fish. Too many fish.
Never bring a sword to a fish fight.
Do I even have any more death rattles? Unsure. A dust bunny? I've drawn my arc splitter, but I do have a dust bunny left. You'll notice those coming in from Fundy's channel. Shout out to Fundy, by the way. Captain Fundy. Again, a misinterpretation. I thought we were being raided as in pillaged and plundered, but in fact, we were just being visited with those who wanted to partake with a little rum and a little ale, which is fantastic, which is great. So a little shout out to Captain Fundy. A great place to experience some Hearthstone Arena and enjoy a fine crew and good times over on his vessel, I dare say. Also, being forced to serve on a ship was often the official navy and not pirates. That's very interesting. Sea shanties, not, of course, not just a pirate thing, but an actual official navy thing. This, of course, is long ago. You know, just reading this, I didn't know that. That's very cool. Well, I mean, it's very cool to learn about. It's much less cool in practice. But interesting. So sea shanties aboard naval ships for the same reason. We've lost a puppeteer already today. We do not enjoy that card. Let's consult the dark magics first and foremost. Keeping a copy of that, honestly, on its own, even if it didn't cast, was worth it already. Raw Strike can get us some very powerful cards, including a Colossal Dragon of the Depths. Very good. Tough game. I mean, locations here are rather strong. And we are running out of value. We need some card draw, something the deck lacks. We need to either end games quickly or draw some cards. Dark Moon Magician perhaps can help us with that. Every time I say Dark Moon Magician, I just think Dark Magician, which I get was the point, right? Dark Magician. Edge of the Horizon spares both my crewmates. Ghoul's Knight is as kind, and both our crew are spared. Oof. Captain Hearthstoner with 60 months of monthly doubloon donations.
60 months. TGIF Pirate at Judge.
TGIF Pirate at Judge indeed. Hearthstoner. That's probably still the play. Decent draw. Could go for the Frost Strike. Could wait on this. It's only a 3/3. Perhaps it's better to wait. That's a lot of damage. Hearthstoner, thank you very much. 60 months. That's got to be like a decade or so. That's going to be like a decade or so. I do appreciate it. In fact, I appreciate it so much, I'm going to drink both from my chalice and from me rum. Ah.
So many.
Anybody know, what does a pirate say for cheers? I think I saw something online that was like, may your A ship steer true and your rum be bold. No, I don't know. But like, so what if you're a pirate and you want to say cheers, what say ye? I think we'll go ahead and save the power of the inquisitive creation. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum? Beers? Yo ho ho and a bottle of beers? Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. Sounds more shanty-like to me than a legitimate yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. May your compass... Do pirates use compasses? Something about pointing north? I don't know, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something. Maybe they just say, "R, rum. R, rum? Rum." That's what I say anyway. That's rude. Seem to be dying. They seem to be going back to full health. We'll need to use the Sleet Skater on that before we kill it.
Here we go.
It's not looking good, lads. It's not looking good, lads. Something I've noticed since my time over the last year. I haven't been here playing this game for a good year now. If you remember the last time Captain Judge came around. And it seems a lot more people are cheating nowadays, which I respect. You know, a good cheat in a game of cards if they don't get caught. But there seems to be a lot more of it going around now than there was a year ago. A lot more people with suspiciously good decks. Pirates love cheating, yeah. I think that they've got a few cards up their sleeve. You know, a lot of our opponents we've lost to seem to have it. Do we have any value in this deck? Can we get some card draw? We need our magician to help do some stuff. I fear the end is nigh. To Davy Jones, Captain Valera, we both knew this day would come. Aye. The board is ours once more, but I'm afraid we're out of cards. Dark Moon Magician. Valera, call upon your minion.
A mesmerizing melody.
What be this manner of cheating? Two damage. We know they have 1 damage in hand and a minion. But if they don't find 1 more damage, this game could be ours. We might need the help of Magician if they heal.
Here we go.
That close, lads and lassies. They have 5, 6, 7 from the last drink of malted magma, but they need an 8th. We know they have some sort of amalgamous creature. And the top deck is, of course, lethal, because why wouldn't it be? And every single loss has stung like the salt of the sea in mine eye. For real, the losses have been so bad today. More rum, this captain says. More rum. Splice the main brace. For if I'm to play another game, I will need more. Aye. Perhaps some grog. We're getting well through this rum. That kind judge was to provide. All right, crew. We may go down. If that's the level at 3 wins, we went 4-3 in our earlier run, and it was a very strong deck. We got beaten by decks from other realms entirely. And if that's the way it's going to go down, we will give them everything we've got until we fall. Until we meet Davy Jones, we'll give them all we have, and we'll do it with a belly full of rum. Let's get into the next one.
Valera versus Mayer.
If it isn't another rogue, I believe Captain Valera knows this one, Maev. Not the sort I'd ever let upon my vessel. Scourge Illusionist. I don't like your methods, but your power cannot be denied. Perhaps a Firelens Portal on turn 5. Scourge Illusionist on 4. We're not at the 2 lost bracket yet, lads.
This place
A little bit of room. Trust in your crew, and they will trust you. Let's get to 4. We draw one of our 2 death rattles. So gotta keep that second death rattle in the deck. Drawing both back to back would be some astounding bad luck. Hi, Seashill. We shouldn't be triggering the effect of Seashill on the Scourge Illusionist, giving us time to draw a good mage card, maybe a Firelands Portal or a Frostlich Cross Stitch by the time we get to turn 5. Scourge Illusionist first, make sure we are getting an extra copy of that Arc Splitter. Plenty of ways to deal with 1/1s. So looks like they have the same. Now we can stall them with a Sleet Skater. Or we can simply play the Firelands Portal we discussed earlier. All depends on the 6-drop from the portal. Hero Power, Sleet Skater. Would be okay if I had the option of Portal next turn, but I don't. Captain Hugh Janus from YouTube has a question for me. Shall I respond? Twitch chat. If you look back in the video, not 5 minutes ago, you'll catch me singing the same tune. I don't know if you heard. What do you do with a drunken sailor? We've got put her into bed with the captain's daughter, and we've got put him on up in a 12-step program. What else do you do with a drunken sailor? Huge anus, if I'm pronouncing that right. I am the hungry. What are we eating? A dark fallen shadow. I highly doubt Ham lives, but if he does, he will eat and eat and eat and eat until he can't eat no more. Wasting no time in a slam to get that Ham out of there. You're sweating off eyeliner. I have to imagine pirates did. Yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm plenty aware of that, Powered by Blow. And might I say, I might continue doing so. Do you think a pirate gives a shit if they're sweating off eyeliner? Highly doubt it. What he'll do is drink more rum. It's Long Judge Silver. I think that's the first I've heard that. Well played. Sleet Skater upon the large Dread Corsair. Aye. Sets up for a very nice Pelican Diver. Diver into Fillet, looking great. However, we find ourselves running out of cards once more. You pronounced it perfectly. Thank you for confirming. Huge anus. I was not 100% sure. I met a Captain Huge Anus once. You should have seen him. Won't go into details, but whew. Could jellyfish that to avoid the bombs, but I ask, do we care about 15 extra damage? I'm not so sure that we do.
Let's dance.
Aye, we can freeze it for now. Come into our fillet. And the rest shall go face in due time. Cheers. Shall we gingerly touch our tips? Goated line. Absolutely goated line. Discovery of magic. Valera, you handle this. Another reason we don't care about the safety expert is we have our armor. 11 armor. What do I care about 15 damage? I don't. Hard to believe this deck might do better than our last, which surely was the superior list. But I guess as Judge told me, that's Hearthstone, baby. Something seems different here. I'm glad you noticed, Botticelli. For, yes, you have noticed, I have uncovered the great treasure, the great Caesar's chalice. Behold, an ale-to-fill chalice of legend. Rumored to be only drunk by the great Captain Julius Caesar himself, and I am the second. That's a good eye you have. I loved you in Dodgeball. Oh, now I'm scratching off eyeliner. I loved you in Dodgeball. I don't even know what to say to that. That's so good. Judge the Pirate. R. 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 Could there be a lethal here? Raiding party. I do have a water cannon. Let's play petty theft and see if we can't find some spells for our polymorph jellyfish. Oh. Our missed damage didn't need to trade there. Still plenty of lethal though. Could have been cooler. Plenty of lethal. Of course, I thought about the damage from the Mind Seer, but not that it would deal 4 in the first place, so we actually had another 4 damage. Tons of lethal there. Does Pirate Judge know what the next special judge will be? I heard rumors over... I was actually, don't tell him, eavesdropping on Judge, and I heard him talking about Sir Judgington III, as well as perhaps some trials. Now, I do believe he said something about mock trials with Jay Reinhold, but I also heard him mention a stream that involved a courtroom game. Not sure anything other details. He didn't mention rum or booty, so naturally I stopped listening. But I did hear those few things. Perhaps next Friday, the Friday after. We'll have to see. Archivist and Trickster go well together. And one more win, and this crew is superior to the last. Let's make it happen. In fact, let's say if this crew is superior to the last, we refill our chalice with ale. Seems like a good plan. Still have plenty of rum as well. The carve works out quite well, even with the coin here. Even with a 1, we play Trickster into these two, into Frost Stitch. Whatever it's called. That's pretty nice. Rum is fuel for a pirate eye. That it is a necessary one. Likely better to commit to the same stats and use this for removal if necessary.
Get back, you scurvy dogs!
I continue to save it. Seashill into lots of damage. And let's even hold our 0-minute Trickster. No guarantee we want to go face with that, laddies. The Clocker plays around this quite well. Not the best turn. Perhaps we'll see what this has in store for us. kind of wanted to keep it alive at 1, but now we still can play the Trench Surveyor. Aha! Shoplifter Goldbeard! It's nowhere near as good as Scourge Illusionist, dude. Our trusted shoplifter. Victory is all but assured. And even though we have the shoplifter synergy, we'll play this. We'll come into a remnant active next turn, and then we'll have our synergy awaiting with shoplifter Goldbeard. Goldbeard's so bad. Oh, he's the baddest pirate around. Absolutely. And we just lost the game to a simple Night Elf Huntress. Kill it! Revenge! If they somehow don't have an answer for this, perhaps more face damage. But maybe 4 and 2 awaits us yet. Delaying my refilling of the Great Caesar Chalice. I hate every card my opponent plays with such a burning passion. Get him, Goldbeard! The game is over. You face the great Captain Goldbeard, lifter of shops, thief of mid-range value items. Firelands portal into some sort of pirate, perhaps? Damn it. You'll pay for that, cur. No! Annihilate him. I turn to you, Valera. An extra fireball to the face. With no way to handle my Darkmoon Magician, Firelands portal will surely put an end to this bout. Do you have any way to copy Goldbeard? Nah. I mean, nay. Good sailor. We only need but one. Oh my god, I just opened stream and fell off my chair. Likely because you're used to the land. Coffee. And the waves and the tilt of the ship. Ye are not used to. But don't worry. Once you get used to it, there is no better, oh fuck, feeling than the great waves of the sea.
Sorry, Squishy, I'm working.
I seem to be out of cards. Doesn't look good for us. But a captain goes down with his ship. We need a lot of ships today. Feels like it does feel like every loss we've had today, we have just not even had a chance, which is probably true. I mean, I dread the goddamn pirate. Seems we need a lot better of a crew if we're gonna have a chance at 4 wins today, lads. You know what they can't take away from us, lads and lassies? Me ale, me rum. 4 wins, 12 wins, 8 wins, 0 wins. Who possibly cares? I've got me rum. I've got me ale. And we've got one more chance to do better than our last crew. Both crews did win more than they were defeated. And I think we ought to drink to that right this second. Now, do it. Splice the main brace. Mandatory rum. Mayor Compass, something about a map point north. I don't know how pirates cheers. R. You got your eyeliner and plenty more if I need more. I drink and drink until we hit the floor. And drink and drink and drink and drink. As if it all were free. And drink and drink. Which I'm getting close. Lads and lassies. Another Death Knight. Perhaps this will be the time we meet old Davy Jones once more. I suppose that's up to Calypso. Is there any other gods of the sea? Poseidon! Who do pirates worship as gods, chat? Calypso is all I know. If ye first mate was a minotaur, you could tell them, let's get ready to rum, bull. As a matter of fact, my first mate was a minotaur about 7 years ago, but we lost him to Davy. Some big game hunter took him down. No other elementals, so we'll wait patiently. It seems 4 and 2 holds no lack of quality of card, as a 2-mana 4/4 with Rush comes down right away to greet us. Very concerning. I thought you lost him to nonsense metas. That's who I lost every other crewmate to Scantor. That's why you're thinking that. Everyone else was lost to nonsense metas. Where be the pirates of the wild format? I have a quest to be taken. I've already conquered all other formats in the vein of piracy and plunder. Chill of the Sea. Opponent did not play a drop of 3. Lots of very nice options here for saving mana. You can even play a 0-mana Skater of Sleet with your concierge if you desired. Our opponent missing turn 3 was great fortune. After a very strong card on turn 2. And perhaps giving away all their tempo lead. And they use their minion instead of their weapon, meaning our odds of victory seem to be increasing by the second. Aye. Behold, the great Captain Goldbeard. You thought he lost to Davy Jones last match? It'll take plenty more than that to take down the great Goldbeard. Face he if ye dare. Instantly killed so easily. Oh, it's so easily killed. Jesus. No! Goldbeard! Goldbeard continues to be rather useless entirely. Very well.
Ready to check in?
Treating Goldbeard as if he were just a vanilla 5/5. I've heard many say Goldbeard is simply a vanilla 5/5. It makes me sick. The scoundrels, the build suckers, who would curse his name so. Now, has he been anything more than a 5/5 this voyage? No. But he's got so much more in him than that, lads and lassies. At least he did. At least he did once. Package dealer, you will go the same way. You will go the same way as my beautiful Goldbeard. I didn't want to tell you this, chat, but Goldbeard and I were in love. A love so burning and passionate. And now I am furious with such a burning hate. Who shall I freeze? I shall kill package dealer, who I deem responsible for this tragedy. We will go 5 wins. We will avenge our old crew of Pirate King Garrosh. If we don't win this, Goldbeard's gone forever. I will not let that happen. Our opponent plays a 3-mana 13/13. Again, last time I played Pirate Judge, that was not a thing you could do. Aye. Aye. Very good, lads.
Checking out.
For Goldbeard. The wind is at our back. Aye. And for Goldbeard's memory, and potentially his revival, his retrieval from Davy Jones, we'll take a swig of rum and put our opponent. How many feet is in a fathom? 6? 8? 6? Several fathoms in the sea, but like that's not that deep, right? For Goldbeard. Captain Judge, aye? How do you spend those womanless nights at sea? Do you? Go on. I'm listening. I can save you the trouble. For Captain Judge, there are no womanless nights at sea. Hey! Are they dead? Have we killed them? One turn remains. It's over, your opponent. You should have thought before you slandered Goldbeard so. You should have known you'd face the wrath of Captain Judge, from which no one survives. Say your last words. Swallow your last bit of rum. Because your seconds are numbered. I feel like I'm the only player in history who keeps running out of cards every game, every day. Not bad. Opponent's running a little lower. Got 1 damage here. Perhaps we still need a top deck or 2. Dark Moon Magician won't fly as we do not have... Don't do it! Random heal 8? How do you lose any game in Hearthstone other than random? Is there a way? Because if so, I, Captain Judge, have not seen it. Shield Slam will not do it. 3 more damage. I don't care about a Kraken Masseuse.
Never bring a sword to a fish fight.
Any combos in the deck? I'm not. We do have Bargain Buccaneer. I'll hold on to one of these, considering we have Hero Power Lethal anyway. To Davy Jones with ye. for Goldbeard. I must. I thought upon their death that my rage would be abated. But it is not, lads and lassies. It is not. And so for Goldbeard, I say to the next vessel, and we will take everything they have and we will leave no survivors and we will have no mercy. 5 wins, truly, this must be the greatest crew ever assembled. Is there even a greater number of wins than 5? If there is, I dare say no one has ever seen it before, much like no one else has drank from the great Caesar's chalice before Captain Judge before. A mage shaman full of trickery and treachery. I'll keep Scourge Illusionist because I'll need a little trickery of my own. And as I said, this is the best crew we have ever assembled, and as such we will fill the great chalice with ale. And say yar to the crew that could not be stopped, to the crew that avenged Goldbeard himself. Just finished reading your book, Me, Myself, and I. Thank you. What did you think? Let's start with a firefly. Save our diver for some bigger fish, so to speak. Making it tough for them to play anything that contests our elementals. And then a sea shill off the top. Importantly, another ale. Of course, another ale. Was missing some sea shanties here and there, but overall, it's worth the doubloon. Yes, I tried to include more sea shanties, but I got, hassled by some lawyers. Apparently, I need to write them all on my own. I guess we will make this trade and just play our 3-drop. Look to top deck some spells. And, lads and lassies, let's fill our chalice once more with an ale that I stole off that ship with the great oak wood, if you recall. You knew they had fine ales based on just the sheer sheen of the oak they used for their ship. And now I show you the Kraken, the mighty Kraken IPA. The only true captains and pirates can handle its majestic hops. The great Kraken IPA. And I shall fill my chalice thus. Energy Shaper. That could be a problem. Unfortunately, we lose our magician with nothing to show. That's why we have 2 of them. No problem. Got a new fine dining job pick. It's in beer and soup. I love that. I love that. An underrated channel, to be honest. I'm gonna have to check that out. Yes, I know what you're thinking. If you just joined, if you haven't heard, this is indeed the great Caesar Chalice of legend. Not had for 1,000 years, not seen or glimpsed for 1,000 years, certainly not filled and drank from for 1,000 years. The order of which people have drank from this chalice go Captain Julius Caesar, who was well known for being a ship captain who conquered the Roman Sea. And then Captain Judge 1,000 years later. Truly is magnificent. The chalice was imbued with a magic so powerful, so long ago, and as you know, ramen sea, you say. I guess it was just a sea filled with ramen, but it was eaten to completion 900 years ago, which is why you may not have heard of it. Hobbs. Arc splitter. And might as well clear the board and make a large one of our own. But as you know, magics will become more powerful as wards. Time just increases the power of the wards upon the chalice. And a ward that was placed upon her was to make any alcoholic beverage inside taste even more majestic, be it rum or ale or wine. And so after 1,000 years, I dare say this is the best ale I have ever had. Baking Soda Volcano, I hate that card. Yet it was not enough to kill my whole board. I guess my opponent played a random Sunwell at some point. That's a thing that happened, I guess.
Ready to check in?
As captain of this crew, I might just suggest getting out of here and ceasing continuing this match, as every single match from 3 to 5 wins today has been filled with decks superior to, I think, any 12 I've had this run. Or sorry, this meta, I mean. Perhaps some of that is just to blame RNG for, as they get more legendary discoverers. But it does feel that every win we've had has been easy and every loss has been unavoidable, which I find boring. I prefer the games a chance upon the ship, upon the vessel, to be honest. But I'm not here to win at card games. I'm here to drink rum and drink ale. And that we have done a very good job of. Assuming this game is impossible to win based on the cards that are in each deck, I will invite ye to play a few more games with Captain Judge, as we will move on from a little bit of whatever this game was to some Jackbox party games, which I've been told are very similar to the games of chance I play aboard me vessel. So that's what will happen after this game, surely.
May I take your sword?
Checking out.
And another drink to the fallen Goldbeard, who will not, be joining us in our Jackbox games, but will surely be missed gravely. The Goldbeard. Oh, I made it back just home and just in time then. Yeah, ready for some Jackbox Games World Cry. I hope there's a lot of questions about pirates. Oh, a random keeper's strength. Great timing. Let's continue to drink and head on over to some Jackbox Games. Yar was a strong crew. Was a strong crew. Let's keep the rum flowing. Let's keep the ale flowing. And move on to the next portion of the stream. Woo! Woo! Aye. What a day. What a day. Tougher game than I remember from last time I was har. I'm gonna break character for a sec, cause sheesh. Whew, that's a lot of rum, guys. You like seriously, the amount of rum and beer I've had, that's a strain. You know, alcohol's a strain on the voice. Ha, ahoy, me hearties. You hear that rasp? Ahoy, me hearties. I've been doing that a lot of the day. I've been getting worse at it, but wow. Whoa, Nelly even. All right, folks, Judge here, breaking character for a hot second, because that's just what I do every time I do one of these streams. I break character after a few drinks for a while. We are going to be done with Hearthstone. Is this how I normally talk? How do I normally talk? Oh. I could probably stay in character for about 30 minutes. Well done. Thanks. Hobbs, I think it's really easy to watch a stream like this, and then, like, if you stop and think how hard it is to do, it's actually so hard. It's so difficult. Which I guess also is probably easy to imagine, especially when you're pounding in all this rum and beer, which none of that was an act. Every time I said I was drinking rum or drinking beer, I was. Ever since the beginning of the stream. Good heavens. Yeah, we're gonna break character for a sec here. I'm not sure if I'll be in character for Jackbox Games or if I'll just keep wearing the costume and just chilling and having some drinks. But that was fun. We're looking forward to a couple more event streams the next couple of Fridays. So we have Judge coming in, and we have probably Sir Judgington III coming in at some point soon as well. But for now, we're just going to chill, have some more drinks, and play some Jackbox games for those who are interested. I performed at a Ren Fair. Wait, what? Do you really? Wait, hold up. Do you actually? But surely you don't drink like 12 drinks though at the same time. Still very impressive and like very cool, but it does get harder too with drinks. Not to say I could perform at a Ren Fair, like you know what I mean? It's like you're at a 9, I'm at a 2, but I could be at a 4. You know, that's a super cool Thronra. But yeah, true, no drinking. Yeah. If I didn't drink, I'd be able to do it a little longer. But Ren Fair is a whole other level, dude. That's so cool. So yeah, we're gonna play some Jackbox games. Undecided whether I'm gonna stay in character or not. Often at the end of the night when we do Jackbox games, I dive out of it, but I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I will put some pirate clues in. I'll be back live on Tuesday for more regular arena. The arena I found disappointing today. I don't know. Maybe that's fine. Focus on pirate stuff. Focus on other stuff. Focus on you guys. But again, I'd be remiss if I didn't say, you know what, man, the game we're playing, I don't know, man. It's been a rough week. Maybe we see if we have a luckier week, but we lost 6 games today and 0 of them were really games, right? I don't know. Pirate Judge was not amused. Judge was not amused. Judge was not amused. Maybe I just got to do more events and more drinking, and who cares about the game as much? But that was some tough arena, right? Very cool that we got a lot of pirates though. That was super lucky. We got so many pirates in the first run, so many pirates in the second run. That was very cool. But I don't know, man. The more I play Hearthstone Arena, the more I'm like, I really got to hedge how much I play this. Yeah. Or from a streaming perspective, maybe the focus should be on just more fun stuff rather than more like even lean away from gameplay focus. Cause I do believe the gameplay is getting less important and less relevant. I don't know, something to think about anyway. As you know, 8 deep rum, 2 beer, 8 deep rum, 2 deep beer Judge is thinking aloud. But this was super fun. This was really fun. You know, we had some big donations too early on in the stream, and I thank you very much for that. I'm gonna take 5 minutes, get some Jackbox stuff, you know, set up, and we'll, you know, keep on having some ale out of our great chalice. Out of our the great Caesar's chalice, as it were, and keep the fun rolling. So if you are taking off to watch another streamer, like I don't know, what time is it? Too early for Captain Redbeard, but maybe the lowly Captain Dreads or Neo Gregory, perhaps. Be sure to say a good yar for me, and I will see you on Tuesday after a weekend of schoolings and plundering and drinking. And for everyone else, Jackbox games are always a great time, and we'll, do a few of those over our last couple of drinks before the weekend. So 5 minutes and we'll get that going. YouTube chat. Jackbox is the only game I generally don't stream on YouTube. The reason was, I don't know, I could keep it open. The reason was I require more screen space for Jackbox, and I never get to look at YouTube chat. And it's a Twitch requirement. You have to be connected to Twitch to play Jackbox games. So for YouTube chat, I will say yar. And also, your stream is about to end. If you are interested in Jackbox games, you do need to be connected to Twitch anyway. So come check it out at twitch.tv/judge if you're interested in continuing, even just watching, because the YouTube stream will end momentarily. Everyone else be back in 5 minutes and we'll get some Jackbox games rolling. Thanks for watching, and we'll be right back. Yar.